Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you're ready, sir. You should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it, and it's time to wake up if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
I ain't a drug dealer, I sell weed, nigga. And I can pick up the phone and make you bleed, nigga. Parker Brothers got exactly what you need, nigga. I wrote a letter, and this is what it read, nigga. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I ain't a drug dealer, I sell weed, nigga. And I can pick up the phone and make you bleed, nigga. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. Parker Brothers got exactly what you need, nigga. I wrote a letter, and this is what it read, nigga. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace.
Father, please forgive me, cause I ain't got a penny. All I got is this Remy, a few bullets in the semi. Feel like the world's against me, my trigger finger's itchy. The next nigga that tempts me, I'm squeezing till it's empty. Some say I'm a statistic, some say I'm sick and twisted. Some wanna see me convicted for the pain I have inflicted. I ask for my repentance in the rhymes that I've invented. For the jail cell be my sentence, and he told me with persistence. Player hater, stack your paper. Money don't grow on trees. You can have that hoe when you grab that dough, stay strapped in on your peas. Wanna live that life with a grip so nice for the kids and a thick ass wife. But you can't have shit if you can't stack shit. So you out here fix at night. Lord, my dogs is howling, stomachs growling, cause we haven't ate. Voices tell me to grab that 9, hide my face and snatch a plate. Riding shotgun in a Buick with expired plates. Rolling swishes, getting high, hoping I won't catch a case.
I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. I ain't a drug dealer, I sell weed, nigga. And I can pick up the phone and make you bleed, nigga. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace. Parker Brothers got exactly what you need, nigga. I wrote a letter, and this is what it read, nigga. I know my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Need to sing without a trace.
Sometimes I wonder if my life would be the same if I didn't have to hustle so hard to get the change. Let 'em know. Sometimes I wonder if my kinfolk could change if I pulled up on the block in a cream-colored range. Let 'em know. I'ma stay in the race till I get in your taste. Gotta steady my pace, not a minute to waste. Different days, same clothes all week. That's why they call the shit nap town, cause niggas don't sleep. Now I lay me up to rise, time to go redeem my rise. Wipe the lazy out my eyes, make a plan, analyze different ways to get the dough. Plant a seed, watch it grow. Hustle hard till I blow, grind it out, get some more. Late nights, early days, trapped in this dirty maze. Fist full of shattered dreams, head full of curly grays. Gracefully on the grind till I'm out of time. With my mind on my money and my money on my motherfucking mind.
On my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace. Mind on my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace. Mind on my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace. Mind on my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace. I ain't a drug dealer, I sell weed, nigga. And I can pick up the phone and make you bleed, nigga. Mind on my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace. Fucking brothers got exactly what you need, nigga. I wrote a letter, and this is what it read, nigga. Mind on my money in the safe, or they run up in my place. Leave the scene without a trace.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
I need professional help. He doing it for the gram. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Stop the cap. This can't be posted on the gram, nigga. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Bet he can't do it with a dick in him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, I gotta stop that shit immediately.
It's time for the percolator. 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 It's time for the percolator.
Leave me alone,
It's
Angela.
time for the percolator. It's 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 time for the percolator. Percolator. It's time for the percolator.
It's funny because he's fat. Yeah, bro. I gotta stop the cap.
But I like coochie. I don't know why they want to, I get coochies. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
Kobe's
81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCown, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to let you do everything.
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper in the city. That nigga, he winning. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, my pains I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an AK and I will never squeal. But never ever on my hope, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'm out to chill. You gon' really fish with y'all, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In in Miami right now, and I feel far, yeah.
This feels familiar. I love it when it feels familiar.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama. What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I am not a street nigga. Words to live by. We are back. Yes. Feels good to be home. Oh, yes. Oh, say what's up to your boy. Happy Monday. Fuckers and fuckheads. Please hit that like button. Oh, it feels so good to be back. Grave, that's the good yawn. If you see me yawn when I first get here, that's a good thing. I promise you. 'Cause I'd have powered down some coffee if it was that type of yawn. Grave, Javon Barksdale, Wyoming gal, Bob, Janice, what's happening? We back. Javon Barksdale, brother, we about to, 2 weeks. Watch what I say. Watch what I say. Mark your calendar, 2 weeks. Holly, what's happening? KS Dub, 2 weeks. Just keep doing what y'all do. 2 weeks. Rita, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson Grave, what's happening officially? Monique, Dante, are you big mad? No, are you big mad? No, Dante, are you big mad? Great to see you. I was catching the finals, but I had to come to work. Some of us have jobs. Amber, what's happening? Cause Rage and Cajun, we are back. Rage and Cajun, we right around the corner from the good shit. We right around the corner from the good shit. You hear me? LNCWrestling.com. You better get there while the getting's good. The guy in charge finally got his life back and figured something out. Crazy how that works. Crazy how the first day, massive breakthrough. That is God showing me, you know what you're doing. Thank you. Chicken Lord. TK 3-time. Joy, what's happening? Ooh, man. Big Brother's going to, I don't even. Yes, I'm going to play a Money Man song. I might even play 2 Money Man songs. Nigga, I might play 3. I'm back. It feels good. I feel accomplished.
But I want to have a members only stream. Before, I may even do it on the Patreon. Before I file this response, you know, the thing is the last. I want to talk before I push the button, because this is the last document that will be filed in the Ninth Circuit in this case. Outside of any underlying thing, right? This is it. That's why I'm going to lay down. Because this is it. It's due on the 26th. I'm trying to file it on Thursday. Hey, we might, KS. I might have to check to see if Bovada gonna fuck with us. We gotta do a test stream or two for Patreon this week. So it'll just kind of be an open format. Trying to get all the wonks out. Tell your daughter I said bye bye. That's how I feel this evening. I'm about to kick they ass on this response. I don't have to be quiet on this one. Belt to ass. You wave the white flag, I put belt to ass. Belt to ass. As for the other fighter, nigga, I'm mean into all of this shit. I ain't even tripping. Oh, it feels so good. I don't think y'all understand how good I feel. I feel like a whole fucking weight just off my body. Oh, this guy, J-Rock, he ain't even. J-Rock, we on the way. We on the way. We's on the way back. Today was a great day. Today was a great day. Shout out to Conscious. Conscious is damn full. Signal was happening. Shout out to everybody in the bushes. We back. Bush gang, we back. We got a website now. It's just I'm getting ready to fine tune it for Big Brother. That's why I had to do wrestling when I did it. We about to destroy this shit. I don't even think y'all understand what we about to do for Big Brother. But then again, better, faster, stronger, more efficient. The LNC way. Like I said, man, we are on our way back. Well, I know we actually back, but we are on our way to the new stuff I want to get to, the moves and everything. Nah, she signed off. Unless she came back. I guess I'll go the slow one first, then the fast one. How about that? don't think y'all understand how happy I was to find what I found with LNC with wrestling today. Have you ever had this? Have you ever dealt with a drain? Do you know that satisfying moment when you hear that damn pop and it goes down like normal? That's what I got to feel today. It was like finally unclogging the drain and just watching that fucking water go down. I'm like, oh yes. Hey, flush the toilet, make sure. Cares. Beth, what's happening? Let me get my music on. I feel happy. I'm happy. Happy. Yeah.
Niggas be out here playing both sides, man, like they traveling honey, you feel me? Nigga, you gotta pick a fucking side, man. Can't go both ways with this shit, nigga, you either in or you out. Yeah. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbows. I used to reopen the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out of Boston, exotic is in close. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I want the endo. The plug used to throw that pack right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no clout shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be pounders. I'm a load of that AR and gal shit. Got plays out in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going. It's fuck out them niggas, cause they not us. Had to turn that hoe down, I can't give in the lust. Had to test all my friends, I can't give out the trust. Had some partners with us, so I had to adjust. My Zion's by the gun on my mansion, and plus niggas acting too girly, you know that they sus. Nigga winning the must, nigga splurting the must. Yeah, that AP a must, yeah, that Rari a must. They be playing both sides like they Travis Hunter. Know the Chinaman, he bring me loads of both. But niggas acting like hoes, man, it made me wonder. Yeah, I'm happy inside, and you ain't got one. Got me feeling like Shay, cause I ride with the thunder. I swoop in like Predator and put niggas under. When you ride with that pat, boy, you can't have no blunders. I never did Breakfast Club or did no jumper. I never did Vlad, I never did Joe, but it's keep me a Glock 43 and I blow some. Bitch, I'm indie, so no, I don't owe nothing. Don't need your advice, cause you do not know nothing. I got a freak at the crib and she toe touching man for streaming, and plus I got dough money. All white G-Wagon, same color, snow money. Go shopping, then go eat lunch at the Rotunda. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbows. I used to reopen the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out of Boston, exotic is in close. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I want the endo. The plug used to throw that pack right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no clout shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be pounders. I'm a load of that AR and gal shit. Got plays out in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going. You know to live with me. I swipe a card to flee. Red Atlantic Creed. Remember, bring me 10 squares. I break them off a piece. I came up on the E. I had to scam the E. I swipe a card to flee. I slam double P. I don't the whole CC. I wipe that bitch clean. The money disappear. I'm fucking around with transfer. The hill goes to count in very large amounts. The flip falls in the house. It's a MacBook on the couch. I order up a place. It come in 5 days. I'm trying to get paid. I'm on a scam wave. I'm playing around with trades. I'm scheming to the grave. I spend it on save. I'm striking all the banks. I'm riding around with the SPR. He play, he walk the plank. I'm hopping out that TRS. She love it when he crank. The limit keep increasing. The funds keep depleting. I'm clearing out the banks. I don't fuck with innocent people. I'm playing around with credit. The numbers I use are dead. I'm hitting them over the head. I'm careful how I tread. I use a ghost account just to refill the plastic. Then I double up all the rats. I'ma snatch it. I sent that bitch a gift and told her go get what you want. Yeah, I'm scamming all the scammers. Yeah, every bank in Atlanta, they probably got me on camera. I ride around with the helmet. Like keep that shit a bean, I made it on for TP. Like keep that shit a bean, I made it more from squares to streams. I swipe a card to flee. The credit line increase. Mama bring me 10 squares, I break them off a piece. I came up on the heat. I had to scam the heat. I swipe a card to flee. I slam dunk a peak. I dunk the whole CC. I wipe that bitch clean. I'm tearing up all the banks, I don't discriminate. I told my dog to make a CP now, give me a place. I pull my lappy out, I'm finna work, give me some space. Who got an LLC, I'm trying to use it, send it over. Don't talk too much right now, baby girl, just bend it over. Come merch a square for me, come hit the bank for me. You complain about your bill, shit, I know how it be. You complain about your hand nails, go start you a CP. Every hour I check this account, I got OCD. I only took a little bit off the week. This fragile CC, you can't rush process, gotta have some patience, that's the key. Better go and find a glitch or something, you wanna live like me. I'm tearing on the store, I'm swimming in all these phones. I'm logging in the safe, I did it on Google Chrome. If you need a couple jewels, I tell you what you need to know. But you cannot get this off for free, this shit here gotta be sold. You can't be no scary nigga around me. Hit that ATM, unlimited CC, I'ma go apply, the chances on the slim. Maybe yours dodge what you want, I flipped all of the VINs. Come and get you some of that knowledge, tell me what you tryna spend. I'm having all the glitch, I'm having all the bitches. I built this bitch brick by brick, my nigga, I had a vision. Got cars on top of cars, I'm having my way, I'm freely spending. I'm using all the sight, I'm staying up late at night. My nigga, I paid the price, my nigga, I risked my life. It feel like an adrenaline rush, every time I swipe. It feel like an adrenaline rush, every time it clear. I'm finna go and dump a square, somebody hold my beer. I'm slamming out a credit union for me, ain't no love. Two plastic came in for a 10 apiece, that's a dub. I gave a CPCC to a waitress in the club. I told her keep a rack, just a tipper, that was love. I'm having all the sauce, I'm the final boss. They cut the card off, so it got tossed. Man, they're the strips and card readers, I don't even need them. Bet you never seen a nigga make 100 all check freedom. You should come and join my team, I make sure that you never get caught. That's a 50 down the drain, every time a car get lost. I'm on late, on that life until my vision get fucked up. If you niggas ain't tryna scheme, then you niggas is some dopes. I'm tearing up all the banks, I don't discriminate. I told my dog to make a CP now, give me a place. I pull my lappy out, I'm finna work, give me some space. Who got an LLC, I'm trying to use it, send it over. Don't talk too much right now, baby girl, just bend it over. Come merch a square for me, come hit the bank for me. You complain about your bill, shit, I know how it be. You complain about your hand nails, go start you a CP.
Zach Morris is trash. Jessie is frantically guzzling coffee so she can stay awake to study for a geometry midterm. She tells Zach her grades to go to Stanford, and she needs straight A's to get in. Zach's not worried about the midterm, because he says he always sits next to a nerd and cheats. Lisa and Kelly tell Jessie to relax, because the midterm isn't until Friday, and they play a song on the jukebox they can all sing along to. Zach sees this nice moment and instantly wants to turn it into a way for him to get rich. He says a friend of his dad is a record producer looking to sign a girl group. Zach says he'll be their manager and they'll make a fortune. Zach asks them to drop everything and go audition for this strange man right now. But Jessie says she doesn't have time, you know, because of the whole studying and dream of going to Stanford thing she was literally just talking about. They tell Zach they just sing to relieve stress and have fun, usually in the lockers. This gives Zach a great idea. Jessie is spreading herself too thin and gets a C on a quiz. Lisa and Kelly console her, telling her it's just a quiz and she can make it up on the midterm. Slater offers to help her study. Zach is ready to act on his great idea.
Get you recorded. You're going to the girls' locker room.
Yikes. Zach sends Screech undercover into the girls' locker room to trick the girls into singing into a concealed microphone. Slater is helping Jessie study when Zach barges in through the window to announce his record producer contact loves their locker room demo and wants to play it for his boss. Jessie is outraged Zach would record them like that, until Zach tells her the producer liked her voice the best, which is certainly a lie because all the girls were singing at the same time into a broomstick. After Zach leaves, Slater sees Jessie has been taking caffeine pills to stay awake. Slater warns Jessie these pills are very strong and potentially dangerous. Jessie, overwhelmed by the pressures of school and her new music career, ignores his advice. Zach shows up the next day with big news. The record label loved the demo, but there are 3 other girl groups they're considering signing. Zach says they'll make up the label's mind for them by creating a music video to show off their hot teenage bodies. Jessie says she doesn't have time because of her many academic commitments. Zach tells Jessie she can't let everyone down. Jessie succumbs to Zach's peer pressure, then takes more caffeine pills. The girls shoot an absolutely insane music video that takes up hours of valuable study time, with intricate choreography, multiple wardrobe changes, aerial acrobatics, and a whole lot of butts. It's mostly butts. The creeps at the record label unsurprisingly like the butts and want to see the girls perform live at the Max tomorrow, which means rehearsal tonight. Jessie says the midterm is tomorrow and she needs to study tonight, but once again gives in to Zach's pressure. Slater finds caffeine pills in Jessie's backpack and tries one more time to express his concern. Jessie tells him to mind his own business, then shows up to the midterm the next day tweaking out of her mind on caffeine pills and visibly scaring everybody but Zach. Slater asks to talk to Zach, who is in a rush because his girls are playing at the Max that night. Slater says Jessie has a real problem. She's hooked on caffeine pills and he's very worried about her. But instead of taking Slater seriously, Zach says they're probably just vitamins, then says he doesn't want to hear it and storms off. The girls have one last rehearsal at the Max, and even though Jessie is clearly in the middle of a manic episode, Zach completely ignores what's right in front of him because he wants to use these girls to get rich. Zach finds Jessie passed out in her room that night and tells her it's time to go to the Max. She's delirious and doesn't know what day it is or what's going on. When Zach still tries to drag her to perform, Jessie freaks out and goes to grab her caffeine pills. Zach scolds her for taking drugs and acts surprised, even though Slater just told him about this hours ago. This pushes Jessie over the edge and she completely loses her shit.
I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so scared!
Definitely not Stanford material. Jessie misses the performance and tells her friends her mom is taking her to counseling tomorrow because the pressure Zach put on her turned her into a drug addict with a psychotic mental breakdown. Let's review. Zach Morris saw his friends having fun and wanted to use it as a way to get rich. And when they wouldn't go along with it, he sent Screech into the girls' locker room to record them without their permission, then trampled all over Jessie's academic priorities and dreams of going to Stanford, with endless selfish distractions that pushed her to drug addiction, and ignored her cries for help and warning signs from her real friend until it was too late and she had a total mental and emotional collapse. All because he looked at his friends as a quick way to make some money. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash. Zach Morris is trash.
Principal Belding calls the students into his office to pick a senior class community service project. Zach shows up late because he was stealing a kid's breakfast and sexually harassing his first girl of the day. Tori suggests a teen line where youths can anonymously call in with their problems. The only rules? Never ask a caller for their last name, never ask for their home numbers, and never ask to meet up with them. So naturally, Zach ignores all of that shit immediately. The very first call Zach gets is from a girl he decides must be hot because of her voice. He asks her last name, where she lives, and asks her out on a date. When Zach shows up for the date at the Max, on tablecloth day I guess, because I've never seen tablecloths in this place before or since, he discovers she's in a wheelchair. He handles the situation with class and grace by saying,
Whoa. You're in a wheelchair.
Zach then asked the thoughtful and sensitive questions, why didn't you tell me you're in a wheelchair? And do you mind if I ask how it happened? Which are two great questions to ask anyone in a wheelchair the first time you meet them. Melissa tells Zach she was just born this way, and his answer is, I'm really sorry. Zach introduces Melissa to the gang with a casual opener.
Melissa's handicapped, but she's really comfortable with it, so let's get over it, okay?
When Slater invites Melissa to volunteer at the teen line, Zach tells her she can watch him in action, presumably the action of trying to coerce more troubled kids who sound hot into meeting up for a cheeseburger and a handjob. Melissa helps a girl with real advice about body image and accepting herself, and Zach remarks,
Even though she's handicapped, she gave Kathy perfect advice.
Yep, Melissa, that face is the correct response. Zach asks her on another date that she for some reason agrees to. Zach tells the movie theater manager to call the cops on someone who parked in the handicapped space, then complains that Melissa shouldn't have to pay full price for a ticket if she's not even using one of their seats. When the movie starts, he asks the guy in front of Melissa to please slump down because my date is in a wheelchair. Yup, Melissa, once again, that's the right face. Belding tells everyone the bad news that the school budget's been cut, so no more teen line for Zach to prey upon vulnerable peers. But instead of letting this disaster quietly go away, Zach organizes a charity wheelchair basketball game in what looks like the saddest gym of all time. Everything is going, okay, not great, but fine, until Zach gives a speech at the end of the game.
I want another round of applause for the real star of today's game, the only one who has to be in a wheelchair all the time, Melissa Donahue. Come on, guys.
Melissa face strikes again. Melissa tells Zach he's a jerk. Zach stumbles through a half-assed apology that Melissa accepts, and they kind of suggest they might start dating now. Only we never see Melissa again, so who knows what happened there. Probably fucking killed herself. Let's review. Zach Morris abused his mandatory community service role at an anonymous teen helpline to lure an emotionally vulnerable girl into a date, then proceeded to make her feel bad about being in a wheelchair every single chance he got, including in front of every single person at school. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
We'll entertain you. We'll dance and we'll sing.
All night long they chatted away. All night long they were having a swinging and a singing in the honky-tonky way. Yabba dabba 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 means monk, I love you. Dabba dooba dabba dooba da da da, and don't I love you no. And the big baboon one night in June, he married them very soon. They went upon their hippodyba honeymoon. I said, oh, sweetie, I almost swallowed my temporary caps. Oh. How does Martha Ray do it, sweetie?
She goes like this.
Oh, I was just about to bring home the song, and I almost lost my upper plate.
Well, bring it home. Bring it home. Bring it home.
So the big baboon, one night in June, he married them, and very soon they went upon that Aberdamber honeymoon.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I feel great. I feel right at home. Right at home. Oh, it feels great to see everyone this evening. Chadrick, what's happening? Is the game over? Did they go ahead and close it out? Spurs, that is. They did. Uh-oh. You know what the Knicks' biggest problem, the reason why it's gonna be so hard for them to win? This is gonna fuck some people up when I tell you this. This is serious. They're fans. It's why the Cowboys will never win. Like, the New York Knicks fan base for a team that ain't never won shit is like the most toxic fucking fan base anybody's ever seen. They are obnoxious as fuck. Nick, have you ever seen the movie Winning Time? The Reggie Miller movie? It literally shows how Reggie Miller, when he had one of his greatest like playoff moments, they show how the shit was all fucking Spike Lee's fault. Like, these fucking Knicks fans, for some niggas that ain't never won shit, they don't know how to win shit. Let me see if I can show you the clip. I was at the premiere of this movie. Me and Christy went to the premiere of this movie. It was the only time I ever met. I don't even want to really say I met. Like, we was like right by Barkley. I can't remember. Did I actually get to shake Barkley's hand? I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Nigga, this is why the Knicks fans might not fucking win this championship.
To a very good start of that game. It was brutal. We were playing from behind the whole way.
Reggie Miller has been quiet. Oh! Drag that foot! Oh!
If you ever sit courtside at a game and the player that you think is going, like if you sitting courtside and you was watching Kobe, if Kobe's missing every shot, you just let him, don't say shit.
Me and Reggie have always been cool. So we make a bet. When the Knicks win, you have to go visit Mike Tyson in prison outside Indianapolis. And if the Pacers won, I had to give Reggie's then wife a role in my next film.
Y'all betting that shit on the Knicks?
Off the screen. Yes.
The Knicks were a really strong defensive team.
I grew up in Indianapolis in the middle of this shit.
And they had a nice lead going to the fourth quarter, and you thought it was over.
I think Reggie Miller's starting to get a little bit frustrated with the way that John Starks has played him.
He's just laughing and shit.
Spike was yapping over on the sideline. He started to give it to me during game 2 of the series.
This is Knicks fans. Knicks fans. I even said it, asked Christy. I said, if the Knicks win this game tonight, just know that the Knicks are the most likely to blow a 3-0 lead due to the karma from their fans.
I'm kind of looking at him. And he was bringing Cheryl into it. Hey, Cheryl can shoot better than that.
Wait, what?
I have never, ever derided Reggie with the chant, Cheryl.
Yeah, that nigga said, hey, let's get something straight. He made that shit up. And that's how petty them NBA niggas are. There's stories about how Jordan would make up whole ass rumors and tell the niggas before the game, be like, I heard you said blah, blah, blah. Then they be like, I didn't say what?
Cheryl. All those other idiots at the Garden.
That was everybody. He said it was everybody else. They started chanting Cheryl. Like, y'all be asking for shit. This is how dumb their fans are. Let me teach y'all something. If you're playing against a nigga that's supposed to be killing you and he's not, let sleeping dogs lie.
That was not me.
Well, Reggie Miller getting the treatment from the crowd, as he usually does here at Madison Square
Knicks
Garden.
fans, it's been like this forever, bro.
Oh, you saw that trip?
He was saying, you guys stink. You guys are still Hicks.
He called them niggas Hicks.
I never ever had any interplay with an athlete before.
Nah, I didn't know.
Before like that, ever.
Yes, you have, nigga. This nigga, when this nigga Scottie Pippen walked up to Spike Lee and said, sit your ass down. This was the funniest shit ever. Nigga, Spike Lee make too much money to get hoed like this, nigga. Patrick Ewing like, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. You get the fuck out of me.
What is that? You walk
like Man, sit your ass down. Boston, what's happening?
Reggie! Reggie!
If you go to playgrounds across the country,
nigga, they dapping each other up and shit. Yeah, we got them. It's over. This is Knicks fans. I guarantee this is what the Garden was like tonight.
there's
Celebrating the
always one little
championship.
guy who can't play very well, but he stands over there and
R.I.P. Stacey King for sure.
talks all the crap.
Like I watched some of his podcasts. Like when that Pippen shit was jumping off, Stacey King had the scoop.
He's the instigator. And so when great players come in, not only do they want
Ahmad.
Pay a lot of money. He became part of the game.
guys look for something to inspire them. And I think Spike Lee didn't inspire the Knicks. He inspired Reggie.
And here come that clip.
Starks. Rebounded by Kenny Williams.
We down 12. Nope, you already fucked up. Here goes Spike Lee right here. Hold on. This is Spike Lee right here. Like Reggie is pulling up in front of this nigga.
Miller in the backcourt. Here's Miller. Yes.
I remember going to the Davis boys and Rick and saying, you guys just set screens. I'm going to make everything.
The Pacers down by 9. Ball into Reggie, open for 3. Boom, baby. Reggie starting.
Boom, baby. R.I.P. Slick Leonard.
To chirp a little with some people on the front row.
The more he hit, the more he looked at Spike. You know, he just kept looking at Spike, and it just kept getting him going.
First thing I told him was like, don't let this game become close, because if it becomes close, they're going to choke.
For some reason, he picked me out.
For some reason, he picked me out. Oh, you the victim.
Like I was gonna be the focal point.
New York's
Oh, you the victim.
so much better than Indiana.
Quote, what's happening? In the cut one time. Spike Lee the victim.
I'm like, this is for us. That's what I was saying in my head. This is for us.
There's Miller. Swings
Head fake.
and hits.
And look at this shot. My favorite Doug Collins call ever. And look at this shot. The original Steph Curry ball.
Reggie Miller is on fire.
As the game started escalating, his stuff towards me started to escalate.
And this nigga he's hitting everything right. There goes Spike right here. Yeah, look at all three of those. Motherfucker. What? Bitch ass nigga.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
I told you guys are gonna choke. They're going down. They don't have enough other things. And
when Reggie Miller looked at that nigga and said, nigga, that's 4. Grabbed his nuts, nigga. Reggie was wild. I'll never forget this game. I'd never seen Reggie Miller this mad in my entire life. And that's all I knew growing up.
Right in front of me, my wife sitting right here.
The nigga was like,
one hand around his neck. And with the other hand,
he grabbed his fucking nuts, nigga. Reggie, look at the fact that this is the shot. This was on real TV, nigga. Like, this nigga sitting there telling Spike, nigga, you niggas is choking, nigga. These niggas is out here choking. And nigga, you can
his crotch.
Get this dick, nigga.
His wife did not want to be there. She just sit there just like this.
This nigga grabbed his nuts, nigga. The fuck?
Didn't move, not one bit.
That was real basketball.
You're not just, I'm not.
Nigga, you getting kicked out of the game. Nigga, they gonna suspend you for a game over that shit.
Repeat what he said, but with my wife there, I had to say something.
I don't know what she was thinking, but if I was married to him, I'd be like, sit so dumb behind them.
Will you sit down and shut up? Nigga, if we lose this game, they gonna be mad at both of us. Sit down and shut up. Damn it, you see he ain't missing shit. Like your little ass can get out there and guard him. Sit your ass down and be quiet.
Sit down. You can see you're helping him. Just shut up.
I didn't mind the choke sign, but to grab his nuts, my wife said,
the nigga grabbing his nuts in front of your wife is diabolical. But you shouldn't have been talking shit. This is Knicks fans. This is how Knicks fans all act. They do this over the line shit, then they lose, and then they become the instant victims. This is the typical Knicks fan. I promise you. They do all that shit talking, get their ass busted, then they the victim. Oh man, they cheated us, nigga. Oh man, they cheated. This was our year, nigga. This was the year. This was our year. Nigga, then just act like y'all won before. Oh wait, you haven't.
Right there. Come on.
He wanted that just to get the crowd in New York, pissed off more than what they were.
Again, LaSalle Thompson.
I just got to see my shot. It was one shot he hit. I was like, well, that's game.
Able to steal the pass.
I think if Spike had to just sit there and not said anything, Reggie might have missed his next 10 shots.
This nigga right here. When Reggie hit this shot, I think we only went up 3 points, but I knew we wasn't losing. Nigga, just so you know, when I push play, he's shooting it.
Not getting low enough below the free. Look at this shot.
Wow. And look at this shot. Nigga, John Starks got his ass busted, nigga. Come on, Katrina. Come on. This is what y'all do. This is why y'all ain't never won shit. So come on. I've won championships, so I know what it's like to win, and I know how to win. You niggas, on the other hand, I'm trying to help y'all.
Answer not getting low enough below the free. Look at this shot.
And he hits it. It's a three-pointer for Reggie Miller.
He had 2 games.
And then he stared the nigga down all the way down court. Just so you understand, this right here is 23 feet 9 inches.
Enough below the free. Look at this shot.
And he hits it. It's a three-pointer for Reggie Miller.
He had 2 games going. He had one with Spike, and he had one with the Knicks.
To shoot Reggie from 22. Oh, baby! Another one. Good gracious.
I think as soon as he got over half court, he was in range.
Outside to Reggie for 3. Oh, baby!
I, like everybody else, was sitting there, you know, watching it, trying to call timeouts.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, man. That's my favorite Doug Collins call ever, Boston. Look at this shot. Swat. Man, I'm on the very bottom of that bitch, nigga.
Get up, no more airspace. Take his airspace away, make him feel your presence, whatever it is, you know, knock him down one time.
This is a miraculous performance.
He just got him rolling, and we paid the price for it.
Here's McKee on the right wing, almost walked with it. Cut off by Charles Smith. Out to
in that zone.
Reggie forces.
Shit, nigga, he couldn't even see the rim.
The 20.
Indiana people, if the rules have been...
Yep, this is typical. This is a typical game for the Knicks. And this is a typical Knicks fan experience. Talk so much shit, and then by the end, come on!
Reversed, and that had been a Knick doing that to one of our fans. How could you possibly embrace anybody that would do...
This is why I'm trying to show you Knicks fans. I don't want y'all to repeat history. Y'all got a chance. I like Brunson. I love Brunson. I fuck with Josh Hart heavy. OG Cole. Yeah, it's in the hand checking era. He was just torching.
Do that. But this was our guy at Madison Square Garden taking on Spike Lee, taking on the Knicks, taking on New York City, and it was wonderful.
Hold on. The spike. The spike for Spike. That's all I can remember is the spike for Spike. Bitch.
He finishes with 25.
And it was wonderful.
He finishes with 25 in the fourth quarter.
Rear shot, their shot. I'm sure everybody.
Hold on, nigga. He meant that shit, nigga.
New York City, and it was.
He meant that shit. That came from his soul, nigga. You bitch ass niggas. Fuck y'all.
Rear shot.
Y'all rarely play games that mattered when Reggie Miller was around, bro. Let's stop. What we not getting ready to do is start lying about team histories. Cause I'm the wrong one to do it with. Nigga, y'all niggas had Hershey. And that was about it, nigga. Y'all niggas did not start winning until at the end of Reggie Miller's career. When y'all got Iverson eventually. I ain't tripping. Y'all was quiet during them sweeps. Hey, bro, this is Knicks fans. This be Knicks fans. They want me to pretend that I don't know what's going on in the East. That's what they want me to pretend, that they ran this gauntlet. Tyrese Halliburton is still out. He got hurt in Game 7 of last year finals after y'all lost. And he's still out. Y'all up 2-1 now. So if y'all lose this next game, all of that work y'all did in San Antonio was for naught. Y'all talking a lot for blowing. If y'all won tonight, it was over. No, if y'all won tonight, nobody has ever come back down 3-0 and y'all blew it. This don't feel like old times even a little bit. This don't feel enough like oh shit, it's happening again, for y'all to chill out. Not even this? Okay. Okay. I you know, Knicks fans, you know, I expect nothing less. I'm a Pacer fan, so I understand exactly how them niggas are, bro. But I also know how I felt to be in Indianapolis, jumping up and down when Reggie Miller motherfucking ass go crazy, nigga. Since y'all want to be on some fuck shit, I can be on fuck shit too.
I shut the door and thinking that the game was over.
The Knicks were celebrating.
Yep, classic Knicks. Classic Knick fan shit. Celebrating before it's over. Go ahead.
Greg Anthony was blowing kisses to his wife.
18.7 seconds left. I say to Mark, all right, let's just try to get a quick three. I can remember them looking at Reggie Miller. Bad man, what do you have to say now? And then all of a sudden...
Hey, Knick fans, you remember this?
It happened.
Hey, Knick fans, you remember this?
That's seen nearly 60 fouls called. Actually, that is short of the record for both teams in a playoff game.
Oh, that ain't shit.
Miller for three.
Oh, yeah, that ain't shit.
He got it. Reggie Miller with a clutch tray, and it's 105-102.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Oh, wait, what are you doing? Wait, is he running to the three-point line? But we're down 3 points. Typical Knicks shit. The greatest sequence in playoff basketball history.
Fouls called. Actually, that is short of the record for both teams in a playoff game. Miller for three, and he got it. Reggie Miller with a clutch tray, and it's 105-102. And a steal. Miller retreats to the three-point line and hits again.
But wait. There's real Knicks shit that happens after this. Because you're like, all right, they tied the game. But it's still 13 seconds left and they have the ball. The Pacers do the dumbest shit ever, and then the Knicks go full Knicks.
I had never seen anything like that.
It was so surreal. How did it... What?
G. Miller again.
Mel Daniels started banging, and I said, kept it.
Harper's been thrown out earlier in the game. So now we have our worst inbounder, Anthony Mason, take it out.
And the only thing I'm thinking is, please don't throw the ball away. Please don't. Whatever you do, don't throw it away.
That nigga jumped past it straight through. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I was open initially. And, in his haste, he kind of looked away from it.
Greg Anthony was wide open. I threw it to him.
T-Mac shit was a regular season game. I don't think that was a playoff game.
He slipped.
And I kind of see his foot stumble just a little bit as he's taking the ball out.
Reggie absolutely shows Greg Anthony.
It was the best chest pass from either team.
And then he has the presence of mind.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure T-Max was regular season.
To have the presence of mind.
The presence of mind.
Presence of mind.
The presence of mind.
Presence of mind. To not take the two, to step back and take the three. Now that takes huge balls to do that.
Boom, baby! And hits the three from the high left, cutting the New York lead in half. Pacers still need some help. Oh, he threw it away. Reggie for three.
To say I watched this movie in motherfucking Bankers Life Fieldhouse with Reggie Miller and the fucking whole arena, that shit was crazy. And we was like close too. It was crazy. It was one of the most craziest things I ever did.
No need to foul in that situation.
This whole thing happened.
Yeah, hey, John Starks. Hey, nigga, all you gotta do.
At the time I'm walking to the free throw line, and I'm thinking like, man, did this dude just did this? Is this real? That we tied and I'm sitting there going to the free throw line.
I never heard the Garden that quiet.
Yeah, shit was all good just a week ago. Typical Knicks shit.
We had shoot-arounds at the Garden when there was no one there but the janitors.
and it wasn't that quiet.
I thought I was talking too loud because the crowd was so quiet I could hear myself through these headsets.
Come on, Knicks.
We watched John's eyes, and he wanted no parts of those foul shots.
Nigga, he wanted no parts, nigga. He wanted nothing to do with that there. Jack move. Jack move.
You gotta be kidding me. There's no way he's gonna miss the second free throw. There's absolutely no way.
Nah, bruh.
My whole brain was scrambled and my mind was just at a different place. It's like I couldn't believe it. And I'm thinking about what had happened instead of focusing on, you know, getting this free throw down.
Hey, don't let Reggie get it. Hold on. At least Ewing got, oh yeah, that's a bucket. Well, Reggie got the rebound. Don't foul Reggie. Make him pass it to somebody else.
Mason fouls me, which is like, why are you fouling? The game is tied.
Classic Knicks. Knicks go Knicks.
What is going on here?
I mean, how do we foul in that point of the game? We have to be smarter than this.
And who would you rather have on the free throw line? And who?
A nigga that shoot 90%.
Who would you be told not to foul under?
The nigga that shoot 90%.
Any circumstances.
Our basketball IQ is not the highest.
I'm trying to help y'all win a championship in 2026 if y'all will listen to me. All right, man. Y'all know what y'all
There was a
doing.
little television in one of the rooms. And I looked at him and I said, Mel, are you telling me that Reggie's on the foul line and we're going to go ahead in this game?
Starks misses the foul shot. Ewing misses the putback. The difference is Houdini Brown. I had Ali, and I was in his ear. You the champ. You the baddest. They going down tonight, man. All the stuff you've been talking, this is your moment. This is Madison Square Garden. The lights are on, and it's your time to dance.
Gee, I wonder what he did.
There is a time to play, and there's a time to win. What do you do in winning time?
Knicks.
That differentiates between just a regular player and a superstar.
Well, hopefully he'll miss the first one.
To want to be on the line, to want to take the last shot. You win or lose on me. They've done it their whole life. If they're a star in winning time as a professional, they were a star in winning time in third grade. You know, you see guys, hey, I got the last shot, 3, 2, 1, and take it. It ain't going in. But there's certain guys that 3, 2, 1.
Nigga ain't going in. Nigga, y'all wanted him to miss this motherfucker so bad, nigga.
Even you think that ball's going in.
Miller hits two. No timeout.
All right, cool. Y'all only down 2 points. Y'all only down 2 points. Let's get a good shot out of this. Let's get a good shot. The last thing we can do is not get a good shot off. This is why y'all karma is so bad. Y'all talk too much. The nigga just fell over, man. Like, what? He just fell, man. This is how bad y'all karma is. He just fell over, bro. Nobody did shit to this nigga. He just fell, bro. Nigga just fell over, bro. He just fell over. And they cheated us. They never talk about how Michael Jordan should have been suspended for Game 7. Nobody ever brings that up. Michael Jordan spiked the ball off of fucking Mark Jackson's head in Game 6. They gave him a tech. He should have been suspended. Reggie Miller was the only one to push Jordan to a real Game 7. Like once he was in that swag. My Pacers, bro. We had some good ass teams, bro. Loved him too much, man. Small market Indiana over the fucking Bulls. Those Bulls, you had to really beat them niggas. If you wanted to do it, you had to really beat them. Oh. Man, it feels, bro, I don't think y'all understand how good I feel. We about to talk about this team takeover shit. Some of y'all been hearing me speak on it, but it's weird because everybody's telling me that like this is such a big deal and we need police intervention and we need to start charging parents. And my question is, for what? Can somebody tell me one conviction that's come from any of this team takeover shit? And because I don't want to hear just this year. This is some shit they've been doing for like about the last 2 to 3 years now. And they've been getting more and more intense with the shit every year where it's just like they just want police just walking the streets. Because now y'all bringing back that boomer shit where it's like large gatherings of teenagers scare you. Well, tell these bitches stop having so many kids. When you live in these metropolitan areas, it's a lot of fucking kids. So yeah, sometimes kids hear about some shit and it's fat and that's what it is. Like, I don't have no problem with any, y'all know how I am. I don't have no problem with anybody breaking the law. Going to sit down, whatever the fuck. Good night, Karis. Any of that shit, right? But they're not showing me that. They're just inferring that. And I saw Nate the lawyer did a video and I was like, oh, here you go. I already know his angle. Fuck niggers. You know what I thought about? When I went to Dalton, Ed Steve was hardcore. Like telling me how much money like these YouTubers and shit were making. It makes sense to me now. I think that nigga was trying to be like, nigga, you can make money like them if you fuck with us. And I didn't understand it until like recently. In Rhode Island, high school seniors skipped school to go to the beach. Unfortunately, a fight broke out and a couple of people were stabbed. And the media called it a teen. And that's the new thing now. That's it, because that's normal. When there's gonna be like hundreds and hundreds of teenagers somewhere, there may be a fight that breaks out. There's fights that break out at school every day, and y'all don't call that shit a teen takeover. There's the amount of shit that happens at schools every day, and they never report on that shit. Look, we about to see.
Family-friendly church festival in Bexley meant to promote fun suddenly shut down due to violence.
And now both the Columbus mayor and the police chief are weighing in, and they have a clear message for both teens and their parents. Rocky.
They said a teen takeover happened at a church event. See, that setup doesn't even make sense to me.
Walker joining us live at St. Catherine's in Bexley, where that big fight took place. Rocky?
Yeah, Terry and Amy, just 12 hours ago, hundreds of people were here at St. Catherine's for Fun Fest. It's a family-friendly festival, but now, you know, when you look
This nigga's a cartoon character.
around, it is a ghost town. It's just a bunch of empty
So a fight broke out at a neighborhood carnival, and now they go try to make it. It's a carnival. It's supposed to be. This is the new thing. Any type of, they would never do this at a bar. They could go to bars and see this shit every night and be like, this is an adult takeover. Somebody got in a fight. Somebody got stabbed. Somebody got shot.
and they're not going to be getting filled up because after that fight took place, the festival was canceled. But here, take a look. This is that fight that led to it. A large fight with multiple people.
Nigga, this is 2 people fighting. This is 2, and I think I see 2 more. Bro, y'all gotta stop being overproportionate with the shit. When it be 1% of people fighting. If it's 100 people, 200 people, and 2 people are fighting, that's 1%.
Really sending Fun Fest into a tailspin, shutting down the event for the rest of the evening.
I don't know why it should be shut down.
And as of last night.
And here's the crazy part. They said it happened at this carnival. This don't look like that damn carnival they talking about. And why is this nigga reaching for his strap? Oh, my Lord, bro.
The remainder of the event was canceled, cutting the weekend short.
As a team,
Why are you smiling? Because I saw people talking about y'all. Y'all look like crisis actors to me. Because when you say as a teen, you don't look like, you might be a teenager. You might not be. What kind of teenager has all these tattoos? Because I thought you had to be 18 to get a tattoo. Go ahead, teenager.
I'm really embarrassed that you guys are out here acting like this. It's like really embarrassing, and we came out here to have fun. We can never do anything right. You guys always act up, and this is completely embarrassing.
2 people getting in a fight? This is the shit that'd be weird to me. It'd be different if we saw a brawl. If I saw like 20, 30 people fighting, all types of shit getting to, I saw 2 people fighting. And I possibly saw like they buddies fighting each other, which was 2 people.
This comes amidst recent waves of teen takeovers and strings of recent violent incidents with teens at local events. Mayor Bexley calls it unfortunate and unforeseen. In a statement, Columbus Mayor Andrew Ginther says neighborhood events should be welcoming places for residents and families to come together, calling this behavior unacceptable.
He would never say this about a bar. He would never say this about a bar. It was a rare night if I ever DJ'd at any place, white or black, and security didn't have to put a motherfucker out. You know how many people I've seen actually get knocked the fuck out? Like, seriously, sleep.
Now, no one's been here this morning, and as you could even see, the ticket booth and booths here are really just tented up. Really.
First of all, I want to talk to the people, because as far as this could be the last day of this shit.
Not even going to come down.
Because I don't understand how they shut down that whole fucking carnival and they closed up everything over one fight.
Except for when vendors start breaking it down to clear out the area. That's all I've seen this morning thus far. Live on your side in Bexley. Rocky
So it's
Walker,
over?
Good day, Columbus.
Thanks, Rocky. Reaction was swift from Columbus City.
To the young people coming into our cities to participate in street takeovers. What? Reckless gatherings and other unlawful activities, and to the parents and guardians who are responsible for them, hear this message clearly. We want our young people to enjoy their summer, spend time with friends, and create positive memories. Our city offers numerous safe opportunities for recreation. See? They trying to funnel you into their shit. Nah, they don't have to be outside. Give them money to come to our shit. The reason why a lot of them hang outside is because everything is super fucking expensive. I know that things cost more now, but it's crazy. I remember when I was a teenager going to Cosmic Bowling for 2 hours for like 12 to 15 bucks, shoes included. They don't be having that shit now. They ain't even got bowling alleys, ain't even lit like that now. I think it's like one bowling alley here.
Leaders. Police Chief Elaine Bryan posting a lengthy message to social
Kathy, what's
media
happening?
asking parents for partnership and accountability. Bottom line, the chief
Penn
said,
State,
let
what's
me be
happening?
clear, lawlessness will not be tolerated in our city. We will hold individuals accountable for their actions.
And in a post on Facebook, Father Bob of St. Catharines said in part, it is with great disappointment that we announce the cancellation of the remainder of Fun Fest 2026. The safety and well-being of our parishioners and surrounding community must always remain our highest priority. We also apologize for any inconvenience or disturbance this situation may have caused our neighbors.
Yeah, that's absurd. Y'all niggas canceled the shit over one. Y'all a church, bro. Never mind. Y'all got it.
And the surrounding community.
It's just, for me, it's like y'all overselling like a fight or two. Lock them up and keep it moving. I'm not with punishing all teenagers because a handful of motherfuckers got in a fight. Like, that is so unrealistic.
Viral teen takeovers plague the nation. Law enforcement in Florida is taking a stand by using electronic monitoring
How is a fight a teen takeover?
to stop them from taking place. Our next guests say they have a zero tolerance policy and have teamed up to curb the violent crowds by targeting social media posts.
So they tracking y'all kids on social media and targeting them and following them to where they're going. I just don't be wanting to live under no police state like this. I guess that's where I be coming from with the shit.
Joining us now is St. Augustine Beach Police Chief Daniel Carswell and St. John's County Sheriff Robert Hardwick. Chief Carswell, Sheriff Hardwick, thank you both so much for joining us. Chief Carswell, I'll start with you. Tell us what you did and how you did it.
Right, so we received some intelligence of a possible teen takeover from...
Nah, you gotta be more specific than that. You sound like Jed, bro. We received some possible
from Sheriff Hardwick and his crew, and we this wasn't an invite for a teen party or a beach gathering. This was an invitation to come take over our beach and create chaos.
Show me that text message. He wants you to believe that some kids made that distinction in their messages. Just so you guys know, we're not just going there to hang out. We're going there to take over and fuck shit up. Yeah.
And possibly leading to violence. So we went ahead and preemptively canceled it in the sake of public safety, just to put everybody on alert that if they come, if they're going to respond to this invitation, there's going to be zero tolerance here in St. Augustine Beach.
And Sheriff,
this is what y'all want. Y'all want people to, I guess, bro. This that new shit, bro. They want everything to just be palatable for rich people.
Sheriff Hardwick, tell us about your Arctic system. That's how you target these social media posts so that you can figure out where these teen takeovers are taking
Please tell me about this.
place.
Sure. This is just investing in, technology-based policing and our amazing team of 12 individuals that work in our real-time intelligence. And this really started with a community reporting social media chatter. And we took that, we embedded our analysts into this chatter basically and started.
These are just rando fights. They're not. They told me that these niggas is like tearing up business. They want me to believe these kids are just all linking up and tearing up businesses. Bro, when all kids link up, there can be. How many they would never talk about? We need to shut down Madison Square Garden because there's too many adult takeovers. There's fights and there's alcohol and all of these different things. They would never. They trying to reroute these niggas to the shit they want them to go to. That of course isn't free.
monitoring to, see what they were doing, where they were moving at. The organizers started
That's your beach.
moving it around, basically on posters.
That's not even no big
trying to be
deal. That's just a fight.
strategically, behind the scenes, trying to get it to people to bite into the.
Like I didn't see anything to where I would have told Christy, let's pack the kids up and leave. Like I just be like, man, if y'all don't get them the fuck up out of here.
Actual event itself, and again, we just don't tolerate this garbage in St. Johns County. And so our relationships we have here with our local law.
See, what is this a clip from? What the fuck was that clip? Did you see that? They sold
Behind
in for
the
a
scenes,
second.
trying to get it to people to bite into the actual event itself. And again, we just don't tolerate this garbage in St. Johns County.
So this looks like a fight at school.
It's our relationships we have here with our local law enforcement, including Chief Carswell, St. Augustine Beach Police Department.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And Chief Carswell, garbage it appeared to be because one of the flyers that was going viral on social media that was going to promote this event that wound up not.
The police are sitting here wanting me to sign off on them. This is why I don't let my kids on social media. I be more worried about the adults than I ever do that fucking bullshit they be dealing with as kids on social media that they shouldn't be dealing with. These niggas want to track your kids' social media, find out where they hanging at, and if enough of their friends pull up, how many times do y'all pull up and nothing happen, which they'll never report? And now it just takes one crime, any type of crime that happens near the downtown or somewhere. And I was doing some research. I couldn't find any convictions. Not one conviction. From all this shit that they talking about, we about to start charging parents for. Nigga, y'all not arresting anybody.
Taking place because you both intervened, said pull up, turn up, take over. And then you posted something on social media with a big canceled so that everybody knows that this event is not going to happen.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So you can't use, so now you taking shit out of context. They used the word takeover, a beach takeover, June 4th. The fucking flyer literally says good vibes, good people, good time. Pull up, turn up, be there, let's make it a move. And because they used the word take, oh my God, bro. I swear the police got better shit they could be doing. I want to know what y'all murder clearance rate is. When I start seeing this level of like micromanaging on policing, I be wanting to know what your clearance rate is.
But have you ever seen anything like this take place before in your area?
No, this
You've never seen meetups with the kids at the beach. Shut your lying ass up. You ain't never seen a bunch of kids at the beach. You was a lie.
It's the first that we've seen here in St. Johns County that I'm aware of. Obviously, it's been happening all around the country. In Florida more recently, we've had a number of instances, and it's just...
Tampa police officers arrested 22 people following a teen takeover. What does that mean? Did 22 people, was it like they was getting in a fight? Did you know that sometimes that, and this is coming from somebody that's been in nightclubs and seen all types of fights and all types of outcomes. Did you know that sometimes two people can start fighting and then by the end of it, it'd be like 10 people fighting and it's just because people were bumping into each other and it just happened? I'm just being for real. But this could also be, I see you with like 5, 6, 7 people. You see me, I'm with 5, 6, 7 people, and it's up. But we've known this. Do y'all not remember the fucking movie The Warriors? Nigga, The Warriors was literally doing teen takeovers.
It's the fear of the unknown with these. These things are spread, like the sheriff said, via TikTok.
Okay, that looked like 4 to 5 people fighting. That's not enough for me to go, yep, let's militarize the police with the kids. No.
And social media and things like that. So they're just shared from person to person. There's no, you don't know if it's going to be 10 people, 100 people, or 1,000 people are going to be showing up. So it's extremely taxing on our resources, especially being a small police department like we are.
Sheriff Hardwick, why do you think this is happening right now?
stop showing me people fighting and wanting me to go. That's enough to shut kids from gathering down. There's fights everywhere people gather. There's probably a fight after the Knicks game, especially after them niggas lost. It's be fights at school. Like, you don't really get that fighting shit out of you until you get out of high school. Like, for that type of shit, for the most part, you know, some people are still stupid. Be knuckling up until they 50s.
I think they're taking advantage of course, a system right now where they know we're busy. It's the summertime. They know our resources are basically spread thin. But again, you know, we've seen this to the north in Jacksonville. We've seen it to, of course, our west in Putnam County. And again, deploying those technology-based policing. And the chief and we had a lot of records on standby, and we were just going to start seizing and towing cars. And
they need to have all of this out. They need to have the infrared shit out, bro. And what are we seeing right here? I just see some bicycles. I don't even see that many people. These niggas is out. Look what they out here scanning these kids with. And then they want me to believe this shit talking about armed. Prove it, nigga. Prove those are kids and prove they armed. What the fuck is this I'm looking at? What in the science fiction is this shit?
The example that this is not going to occur here in St. Johns County, St. Augustine, and St. Augustine Beach.
Well, these teen takeovers can be violent.
Oh, I know who's armed. It's these 3 cops.
Lord Jesus.
It can be destructive, very dangerous. And your police and sheriff's department stopped this one from happening, which could be a model for the way other police stations across the country can operate and handle these moving forward. Chief Carswell, Sheriff Hardwick, we thank you so much for your time. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Trevor.
Them niggas didn't talk about anybody that was convicted. Nothing.
A teen takeover in Naperville ended in 9 arrests and nearly 3 dozen citations.
Yep, these niggas look like they were part of an organized teen takeover. Oh, my Lord.
Police arrested both adults and teenagers.
So, 4 adults arrested during a teen takeover. Oh, you can't even make this shit up. They arresting adults and blaming the kids for it. 4 adults arrested during teen takeover. Just let that sink in.
Legion's Christine Flores is live in Naperville. And Christine, this isn't the suburbs' first teen takeover, is it?
That's right. Officials are saying that they're learning from previous experiences. To give you an idea, we're currently here near the intersection of Washington and Chicago here in Naperville. It's in this area where officials say that gathering started. We spoke with one business owner who said he didn't experience any damage, but he does admit the size of the gathering.
He didn't experience any damage.
Was concerning.
But a bunch of kids was together, so he was nervous. This all this is about. Y'all niggas got prejudice, feelings against teenagers, and so y'all want to just make up shit just because you see a bunch of them together. This nigga just admitted they didn't do shit to his business, but since it was a lot of them, he was nervous.
It's in this area where officials say that gathering started. We spoke with one business owner who said he didn't experience any damage, but he does admit the size of the gathering was concerning.
That's most kids. That's most of them shits. Most of them, they post ups. Bro, there used to be strips. People could tell you there's strips that they used to go to where it's just like, motherfuckers would just go there, pull up in their cars, and just hang out. Niggas is blasting their radio, whatever the fuck. They've been doing this shit forever, bro.
Last night, for me, went okay, but there gets to be a little chaotic at some times.
Tom Kicker.
This same nigga will be sitting here 2 years from now, a year from now, talking about But business was booming, and now it ain't.
Owns Standard Goods in downtown Naperville on South Washington Street. He was open during Monday night's
Bougie
teen
ass
takeover.
Naperville
He's
niggas.
also experienced similar gatherings in years past.
They've been different again because the Naperville police was more prepared, I think, last night than they had been in the past, and so
The Naperville kids come outside and everybody panics. That's weird to me.
you know, they're.
That doesn't mean I want to be swooped all up in the kids shit, but yeah, I may go somewhere else or something, but I ain't never been like, these kids need to be arrested. We need police to come bust this up. Like, what are they doing? If they're not doing nothing, no, we don't need to be wasting police resources on this. There's real crime going on.
Aren't out to destroy anything or like that. They're just kind of out to congregate and to be with
Naperville police.
Thank you. You see how they cut him off? Like, whoa, 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 whoa. That's it. Everybody don't have entertainment. Like, kids don't always have these entertainment budgets of adults. They can't all go to Dave & Buster's every week, go to the movies every week and shit. So sometimes niggas just post up. They probably be having speakers with them and shit, like, cause it's like the 80s again. Niggas be carrying speakers, Bluetooth in the music, all of that shit.
Police say 9 people were arrested, including juveniles between the ages of 15.
Bro, it's something about all Chicago fucking suburbs is bougie as shit.
And
even when they shouldn't be.
They were charged with offenses such as battery, assault, drug-related violations, and interfering with a peace officer.
I saw an underage drinking ticket being given. I saw the disorder.
Ooh. Should kids be drinking? No, but you saw a single kid get an underage drinking ticket. Do I have a problem with the police giving somebody who was underage drinking a ticket? Absolutely not. Making a big ass deal about it? No, we're not doing that. And I'm not even saying that that's what he's doing, but that's what the news is trying to do.
Conduct ticket, and these are tickets I saw myself being given. So they're out there, and these kids are getting cited. So I mean, hopefully that kind of stuff helps.
The adults charged in the gathering were 23-year-old Amari.
The gathering. No, some nigga.
Bivens of Naperville, who was arrested on 4 outstanding warrants.
They caught a nigga that had warrants and blamed it on the kids. The kids did this. The kids gathering made this nigga with warrants come. He's not just an idiot. He's not just an idiot for being outside with having 4 warrants. It's the kid's fault. You can't. I just knew he was locked up. I just knew. Never expected that to be what the motherfucker locked up for.
18-year-old Sudeis Uyakami of Aurora arrested for obstructing identification. 18-year-old.
So he got arrested for not giving his ID.
Marshawn Smith of Romeoville for attempted aggravated assault on a peace officer.
He was about to beat one of y'all up.
And 18-year-old Tyler Sims of Romeoville, who was arrested for battery and obstructing a peace officer.
So he actually beat up a cop. So you want me to go, one stupid ass nigga got warrants. The other nigga got arrested for not giving up his ID. One got arrested for attempting to beat up a cop. And the other one got arrested for beating up a cop. I'm sorry. That's not enough for me to go, we got to keep the kids from hanging out. That's insanity. All they want is your kids sitting on fucking Xbox and PlayStation, eating and drinking sugary shit.
That community policing mindset of, hey, here's a warning, please don't do that. We've learned doesn't change behavior. So we've adopted a zero tolerance approach. So
what do you mean? See, zero tolerance.
We did have a couple kids that broke out into a couple fights. We had a couple kids. We cited everything. Jaywalking, giving us fake names.
Y'all citing kids for jaywalking? And how are you citing kids for giving a fake name? What are you asking for their name for? Because that's a secondary charge, my nigga. So you citing kids for not giving you their name. What they gotta give you their name for? See, this is the shit I like. This is why I'll be like, no, you niggas will never get me to sign off on all this unfettered shit where you gotta motherfucking monitor everybody because you arrested somebody for jaywalking. Stop it, bro. I promise I have been hearing this shit for a couple weeks, and every time something pop up, I would go look and I'd be like, so what actually happened? Every story I found, it was never nothing more than petty arrest, petty shit, a fight or two. I ain't heard of no dead bodies. I ain't heard of nobody being arrested with guns, nothing. I ain't heard of them doing no drug busts. They out there and they done bust all these kids. I'm not saying it ain't happening. They're not showing it.
Allegedly. So, you know what? You break the rules, you get held accountable.
The biggest thing was that the Naperville police were prepared, and I mean, they were heroic last night.
You was under attack, nigga. They were heroic. Oh my God.
The police department says by 11 o'clock that group had dispersed. Now, we are still waiting to learn when those adults charged will have their court date out in Page County. For now, reporting live in Naperville, Christine Flores, WGN News.
They keep making this shit seem like it's like some big ass deal.
Well, Pasco County deputies showed up to the Grove Outdoor Shopping Center in Wesley Chapel last night after rumors of a planned teen takeover.
Yeah, people here are telling us they are not taking any chances. All right, take a look at the map. It shows the counties here connected to the takeover.
They got a teen takeover map, nigga. You gotta have convictions if you're doing all of this. They wouldn't even show you a map where all the dope be at. And the police know. The police know where all the dope hotbeds are. And how could you know? Because you might get, if you go into one, even if you and your grandma live over there or something, you might get pulled over coming out of it because they know it's dope over here. Am I lying? Hood residents, am I lying? You would never turn on the news and they show you this is the hot spots where all the dope is at. I just want to make sure so while they want you to understand this is some type of crisis.
Trend. And as we told you earlier, our Clearwater reporter Robert Boyd learned today a 16-year-old from Polk County is in custody for Sunday's shooting. Investigators in Pinellas pointed at teenagers from neighboring counties as those responsible.
And this didn't happen from Clearwater kids or Pinellas County kids. All these people that were out there were from Eastern Hillsborough County and from Polk County.
How the fuck do you know? He say that shit and then y'all just take that shit as a fact instead of stopping and thinking that there's no fucking way. First of all, for you to make me believe that it was all teenagers and they all had ID, you're already lying. That's number one. You're already fucking lying. That's number one. So now I know that everybody ain't even got ID, but you know exactly where everybody came from.
Pasco deputies saw a flyer about a possible teen takeover. Meanwhile, in Wesley Chapel, circulating on social media, so businesses had to shut down early.
And our Annette Gutierrez covers Wesley Chapel and the surrounding area, and she heard from people in that community who say they'd rather be safe than sorry.
Frustration. That is the sentiment many business owners tell me they are feeling after they had to close their doors early Monday night because of a potential teenage takeover that was.
Y'all closed y'all businesses over a potential. I've never heard of businesses closing because they were going to be busy. That's what I'm saying. This shit's weird, bro. They closed their businesses for potential teen takeover.
It's supposed to happen here.
It's not okay that we have to shut down our business because of some safety concerns.
It's frustrating that...
Who told y'all to shut y'all shit down? Because I would not. I'd have went ahead and got that guap.
a group of kids can't get together and hang out without turning to violence.
Do you have proof of that being the case, bro?
Businesses at the Grove and Wesley Chapel shut down early because of this. A flyer advertising a takeover at the Grove.
They're more than welcome to hang out. Like, just go hang out, go have fun.
But if you make a flyer, that scares us. These niggas be like, they made a flyer. They're going to take over. Nobody can define what a teen takeover is outside of it being a gathering of teenagers. They might take over our businesses. We may never get them back. First of all, most of y'all stores is shit they don't even fucking want. Your store, you own an ice cream shop and you didn't want all them teenagers to come? Like, you're a fucking moron. Ain't no fucking way I own an ice cream shop and I hear about all these teenagers coming and I'm not. And then, here's the best part. They said they closed early, right? Right?
Down our business because
they said they closed early, right?
Safety concerns.
It's frustrating that a group of kids can't get together and hang out without turning to violence.
Businesses at the Grove and Wesley Chapel shut down early because of this.
They shut down early for some shit that was supposed to happen at 10 o'clock. And it's at a specific place. It's the Grove, the Crates at Wesley Chapel. Let's see if I can find that. So it's an outdoor mall. So they said we all meeting up at the fuck. It's, nigga, I don't even think y'all were open. Nigga, y'all regular. Nigga, they have events. This was an actual event. They have a flyer for, this is a flyer for a real event. So they're fucking lying. This is a flyer for, you could go look up and go look at their fucking calendar for the crate. The Crates at Wesley Chapel. They got a live band this week. They're doing Crate has talent. And they could take this off so we can see who's running it and all the information, but they don't want us to see it. So they want us, they just told us these businesses closed early because of this fucking flyer that says they not even showing up till 10 o'clock. And it's at an actual event place. This is some shady shit these niggas is doing with this teen takeover shit.
Flyer advertising a takeover at the Grove.
They're more than welcome to hang out. Like, just go hang out, go have fun.
Nigga, the flyer wasn't for your place. The flyer was literally for somewhere else.
Don't turn into violence.
I caught up with the ice cream shop owner, Joe Shremby, who says he lost some business because of it. He made this Facebook post saying Grove management asked all tenants to vacate the property by 9 p.m.
I absolutely.
Who says he lost some business because of it. He made.
How the fuck are you blaming the kids? These motherfuckers went and told all the... Here, I'm about to show y'all what the Grove looks like. This shit is... Yeah, this is some rigged shit. They are full of fucking shit, bro. Oh my God. They're full of it. They are full of it. But when you watch local news, you never investigate shit they say. So I just end up looking like a nerd. Look at this shit. Look at all these businesses in that spot they was talking about meeting up at. They want to make it seem like they getting ready to take over a small ass ice cream shop. Which, what was the name of that ice cream shop? This is a whole ass fucking mall, nigga. And look, but check this out. There's a stage. So you got shops and shit and whatnot here, and then nigga, they got a whole ass playground and a stage where people perform. They got a whole events calendar. It's an open air spot. So whoever the fuck they got at these business people's like, man, make them shut their businesses down because it's gonna be a teen takeover. Nigga, what? The kids are going to hang out at what looks to be the spot. These all stores and shit. And this nigga's like, I lost business over this shit. Yeah, you should be mad at your fucking landlord. Cause that's why I said, why the fuck would I shut my business down? Cause they said a bunch of kids is coming. Okay. Nah, they made these niggas shut their businesses down. And then blame the kids for it. We don't even know if a kid made that flyer, anything, bro. We don't have no chain of custody on that flyer, nothing. We just got to believe them. I don't.
This Facebook post saying Grove Management asked all tenants to vacate the property by 9 p.m.
I absolutely hate turning people away, but I felt it was best for the team.
Dozens of Pasco
I knew it was, KS. It's almost like I know basketball.
deputies were at the crate Monday night, proactively stopping any potential gathering from happening. The Grove property manager tells me he worked all night to keep his tenants safe.
It was actually a quiet night last night, but
This shit fake as fuck, bro. This teen takeover shit fake as fuck, bro. I don't know what the ultimate thing they're trying to do, but they lying about this shit. I think they just trying to reroute kids in the house or into the businesses they want them in, because I just don't get this. This nigga's like, nigga, shit, it was cool. We was good.
in my vision, that was success. A quiet night.
Mark Gold, the developer of the Grove and Crate, says he hired dozens of off-duty deputies to help protect the businesses on this property.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's what happens when you get more people to come to shit. You just get more security. But you get security, don't get cops. You can get ex-cops, but don't get cops. Get security. Real security, you're fine.
In a statement, Gold thanked the sheriff's office, saying it would, quote,
Mark Gold, developer of Crate in the Grove at Wesley Chapel. Gold is a partner in Miss Shoreham Gold Properties, which purchased the Grove for around $64 million in September 2019. Gold invested more than $110 million into the renovation of the property, which includes a movie theater with comedy club, a miniature golf course, and Crate, one of the largest container parks in America. I wonder why the kids want to link up here. In the afternoon hours of Monday, June 1st, we were made aware of social media postings identifying Crate as the site of the next takeover that night. My team immediately sprang into action to activate a plan to ensure our tenants and their businesses were protected. AKA, shut your business down. That's how you made sure we was protected, telling us to shut it down. Thanks. Amazing protection. The Pasco County Sheriff's Office assigned a large force to assist us. Despite this, we went ahead and hired dozens of off-duty sheriff's deputies to join. Do you hear how much money they were spending and nothing even fucking happened? We went ahead and hired dozens of off-duty sheriff's deputies to join this battle against what has become a dangerous trend on social media. There is no trend on social media. If you're talking about kids getting into fights, that happened when y'all were kids. That happened when your mom and them were kids. That happened when they mom and them were kids. Like, what is wrong with people? The tremendous show of law enforcement throughout our property that night was unlike anything Pasco County has ever seen. This sounds like some type of fucking scheme, money laundering, overtime scheme. I want to thank Pasco County Sheriff Chris Nocco, who will not allow these large groups to come into our county and destroy the livelihoods of hardworking people. There it is right there. We don't want people in large groups. We take that as a threat. We will deploy. If we hear that y'all may be in a large group together, we will deploy all of this shit. And they sprung into action only to be proven totally wrong. They didn't make a single arrest. They want me to believe that the kids didn't show up because they did such a good job. Stop it, nigga.
Not allow these large groups to come into our county and destroy the livelihoods of hardworking people. Deputies say they also increased patrols in the area as a precautionary measure to
That is such a great analogy, Joy.
maintain public safety. One neighbor tells me she was thankful the deputies were there.
It's kind of scary that it was actually.
Why the fuck would you be out there with a bunch of teenagers? See, that's the thing. They don't want me to start asking questions. Why would you, Karen, why the fuck would you be out there with them kids at 10 o'clock at night?
Actually going to happen in such a nice, quiet, populated, affluent area. So,
Rich bitch. Well, I paid a lot of money, so I don't want to have to deal with large groups of people because I have money and I moved out here with other people who have money, and we're afraid that because we're out here, you poors will come and tear up our shit. Unbelievable. They don't even be, and she thinks she cooking too, and I'm like, bro, you don't even know how. Bro, y'all better stop talking before she get into any type of race discussion, bro. Y'all need to cut this interview short, because if she starts talking about the blacks and the browns, y'all gonna have a situation.
that's concerning, but the fact that all the police were here and made it not happen is great.
That's not what made it not happen. They were never coming. This is scare tactics they doing on y'all. So now I see they can get whatever they want from you rich niggas just by saying niggas might come out here. I just heard these cops get all this fucking money, all this shit. They like, man, we shutting the businesses down and we gonna have our cops go patrol a whole business park that's closed. So you gotta understand what they already told you on record. They closed the businesses down and a bunch of cops just sat up there making money. And nothing happened. That's what they said. Teen takeover.
Sheriff's office says deputies told some teens to leave the area and no arrests were reported.
They said they told some teens to leave the area. For what? No, I'm not letting you get that off. You told them to leave for what? What they do? They was just teens. See, the shit they be saying, they want you to just be like, oh boy, there they go. And it's like, well, can you at least let me know what they're really doing? Nah, I just heard about this whole fucking overtime scheme where y'all niggas done claim that y'all got this information, got a whole motherfucking business park to shut down while y'all posted up at the business park and got paid for it when there was nobody there. Sound like free money to me. Because that was the exact thing I said when I'm like, nigga, you own an ice cream shop and you shut your ice cream shop down because there's a bunch of kids coming. What the fuck are you in business for? I wonder what would have happened if somebody told them, no, I'm not shutting my shit down.
Sheriff's office says they have zero tolerance and they will not allow any takeovers to happen in the future. In Wesley Chapel, I'm Annette Gutierrez, Tampa Bay 28.
It's just language. It's this language that these cops are using so they can get a bunch of overtime. That's what the scam looks like for me. Looks like to me for right now. You talking about, bro, what did we, okay, when we used to watch MTV Spring Break, did you ever watch MTV Spring Break? One for yes, two for no. We're my 80s and 90s babies, 70s babies too. I think some 70s babies were still watching MTV Spring Break. Every year, bro. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was spring break? Spring break was a fucking teen takeover. That was, bro, they don't even spring break like they used to, which is the crazy part. It ain't nothing like it used to. Spring break was a whole season where it's like, nigga, for like a month. Teen takeover. It just seems like, bro, I just feel like y'all getting a little extra because y'all doing some slick shit.
Viral teen takeovers have become a problem. Not only
okay,
viral teen takeovers.
Let's just look at this picture. What's the problem? What's the problem? See, speaking of the advocates, that's what we need to be worried about, these teen takeovers. We've already confirmed that a nasty nigga be at the teen takeovers filming them. But it ain't teen takeovers. It's just these niggas is going to where they know kids are hanging out and filming them and pretend that they're doing it for some type of underlining good because they'll give a couple clips to the news or some shit. You hear a nigga talking about, I gotta get new cars to impress these motherfucking kids at the teen takeover shit. What? That's the shit y'all should be talking about. If y'all really want, I told y'all, if y'all really wanted the motherfucking kids to not be down there, run the news and show the predators that are down there and the predators y'all found. The convicted sex offenders y'all found. Y'all got all this motherfucking technology. Why ain't y'all sitting on convicted sex offenders' social medias? Y'all got time to sit on kids, but the sex offender social medias, we ain't really got time for that. Y'all can't even make all the niggas register properly.
Have become a problem, not only here in Florida, but all across the country. Law enforcement agencies, including those here locally, well, they've encountered these large crowds.
The kids, wasn't nobody fighting, nothing. And here come 12.
Trying to take over and to overwhelm an area. Recently, there was one at Cordova Mall.
This is some goofy ass niggas fighting, and he got a mask on. So I don't know when the fuck this video was filmed. I don't know where this video's at. I don't know who's in it. This is what they do. They will show you random clip. They will show you some shit. Then they cut. This is the second time we've seen them. And this is the clip that other motherfucker was using. That I thought it was a school. They cut to random clips. They will say one thing, show a bunch of kids. Then they'll cut to a random clip and show some violence. And this is supposed to make you think that it's violence. If we ain't learned shit else from Dalton, it's how that news media lie and curate shit for a narrative.
One planned on Pensacola Beach, and the Okaloosa County Sheriff says one happened this weekend at Crab Island.
Our Brent Carney joining us.
Before we get there, KS sent me something to prove my point. We'll come right back to this. Because nobody's going to wake up tomorrow and wonder if we should have game 4 in this motherfucker. Nobody. The NBA is not even going to comment on this. It's such a regular occurrence. This is what they want me to think I'm seeing when it's the teens out here. We ain't seen nothing like this yet. This just happened at the Garden. And almost every time the Knicks lose a big game, this happens. Why are we... I know this. All New Yorkers know this. But the police don't. Teen takeovers. This nigga got a stick. Teen takeover. And don't think for 1 second they won't get on the news in New York and call this a teen takeover.
I got my name in the city right now, yeah? I got my name in the city right now. We fought for the...
If they had any footage of these kids doing this, it would be on a loop. If they had any video of kids crowd surfing, chanting, "Suck my dick," that would be looped on the news. And look, the cops ain't getting all handsy like they was with the teenagers. Why? Because if some shit happened after a Knicks game and the police officers involved, nigga, it's going to be a problem. Teen takeover.
Stay together, stay together. We gotta stop the violence. Fuck women, fuck 12.
This nigga said fuck Wendy and fuck 12. This nigga said fuck Wemby, fuck 12, nigga. It is what it is, my little. Hey, little nigga, it is what it is. Nigga, New York fans are insane, bro.
Violence. Fuck women, fuck 12. We fuck that. Come here. Fuck.
Fuck 12. Teen takeover. This is what they want you to think teen takeovers is like, but they have no footage of this. This is after the Knicks game. Teen takeover, nigga. Teen takeover. These niggas is drunk, fucked up. This ain't the issue. Kids hanging out is. My bad. What was you saying, nigga? Scott, what's happening? That shit ain't gonna make the news. And when look, if the Knicks win the championship, it's gonna be way worse. Just so you know.
Viral teen takeovers have become a problem, not only here in Florida, but all across the country.
And that's because
law enforcement agencies.
That's because people have to realize there's no such thing as 100%. There can always be bad actors. You just hope it's nothing too bad. A fight happening at a gathering is, bro, that happens all the time.
Including those here locally, well, they've encountered these large crowds trying to take over and to overwhelm an area. Recently, there was one at Cordova Mall, one planned on Pensacola Beach, and the Okaloosa County Sheriff says one happened this weekend at Crab Island.
Our Brent Carney joining us now live, and Brent, these
Hit that
events
like button.
have gotten the attention of the State Attorney General, who says people who plan these events will be.
Donis, I'm glad you here, bro. This is Don. You gotta watch the beginning of the show. I gave them a lesson, telling them the Knicks fans are the most insufferable NBA fan base. They are the most loudest losers you've ever seen in your life. Niggas ain't want shit and just run they damn mouth. They was in the way they was in the Garden tonight, like they was up 3-0. Tonight they was getting the trophy. And I'm like, bro.
Prosecuted.
Bob, Sue, when these events do happen and they do get out of hand, the sheriff said to me today that it takes a lot of law enforcement resources to get things under control. And the sheriff said that those resources are expensive.
A 17-year-old was shot and rushed to the hospital following a teen takeover event in Clearwater.
No. One teen getting shot, you got to show me how it was involved with a teen takeover. You're not just going to say that. That's a big thing you saying, bro.
Over the weekend, that event getting the attention of State Attorney General James Uthmeyer. He posted on X saying state prosecutors are looking to hold those who plan these takeovers accountable.
This is a psyop they running, nigga.
Beforehand, we started getting messages that there was an online invitation.
All the cops, no matter where they are in America, all got the same story. Yeah, we got a message and we pulled up.
And it said beach takeover, parking lot takeover. And clearly we're not going to tolerate that.
The Escambia County Sheriff's Office says a teen takeover on Pensacola.
You could call the police right now and give them a credible tip of somebody coming to kill you, and they'll tell you there's nothing they can do. But if they get a credible tip of some kids linking up, they can do some shit.
The beach was planned in April. Sheriff Chip Simmons says deputies spoke to organizers and had it stopped. Simmons said his office also stopped other planned takeover events within the last couple of weeks. Simmons says deterring these events have cost taxpayers.
Exactly. They complain about the kids not touching grass. The kids go touch grass. You fuckers go insane. you can't even make it up.
$100,000 so far this year.
We can't be outnumbered, and I won't be outnumbered. So if we hear about a legitimate takeover attempt, then we'll put 20, 30 or more deputies, and we work very well.
You hear that? They are giving officers, 20, 30 officers overtime on some carte blanche shit if they get what they deem is a credible tip of a teen takeover, which none of these newscasts has anybody even defined what that actually is.
Well, with the Island Authority to get more deputies on the beach, and again, we're not going to tolerate it, so we're going to have enough to where we can take some people to jail and still have the beach protected.
Lieutenant Governor Jay Collins was in Niceville. He says the state plans on meeting with law enforcement agencies across Florida about how they're handling these takeovers.
I see this as a law enforcement thing for now. Where it goes from here, I think we'll sit down with the sheriffs. We'll sit down with the leadership in the different counties and cities, and let's see what they're hearing.
Why the fuck will we...
how they have to deal with this, and we'll come up with plans.
This just sounds like a way that y'all getting ready to steal government funds.
Enforcement says if a takeover is planned, the promoter will be held liable.
Any of those promoters can be held criminally liable and financially responsible for any and all costs. That's EMS, fire.
No, they cannot. Nigga, have you lost your fucking mind? You would have to prove that whatever happened because they went to said event, and you're never going to be able to plan that shit. You're not even going to be able to prove who the real promoter is. Nah, he's just making up shit now. Okaloosa, he's full of shit. He's literally making shit up now. He's literally making shit up now.
Police services, public safety, whatever.
Nigga, we already seen advocates is out here raising money for teen takeover, selling footage to the news. We already see it on the bottom level. People making money off of it already.
We have to use, they can be held accountable.
And Sheriff Aiden there did say that there was a...
This nigga is built like a real-life Pez dispenser.
...takeover that was planned for Father's Day. He says that deputies are actively trying to reach out to those organizers to, of course, remind them of the consequences of doing so. Live in Okaloosa County, Brent Carney, WEAR News.
Here y'all go trying to scare niggas again, bro.
Speeding cars, swerving motorcycles, and loud music all in the middle of the street.
Yep, this looks like a bunch of teenagers to me. This looks like a normal day in the hood. This looks like some type of weekend in the hood. This could be like 4th of July. This just now niggas just gathering the hoods. They gonna blame on teenagers.
Tonight, these are the incidents that kept Milwaukee police busy on the south side. Our Durante Matthews shows us video of the large crowds and police response.
That's it. Just large crowds in Milwaukee. It's scary.
Hey there, the incident cleared out just before 10 o'clock tonight. Police say there were multiple incidences that kept moving, and I want to show you here is the aftermath of it. You can see a lot of those tire markings.
Ooh. We got to get the police unlimited overtime to investigate this. Nigga, I've been to Milwaukee, nigga. What is y'all murder clearance rate? It just feels like there's some other shit y'all could be doing. Oh yeah, zestfully clean.
Right here in the middle of the street, ultimately ending near 12th and Mitchell. Now here's some video of what one of the scenes looked like around 7:30 in the evening.
So some niggas out there with what's that, the Puerto Rican flag?
Folks were doing donuts in cars and motorcycles.
This is grown ass people
In the street, surrounded by a large.
Yep. This looks like a teenager on this shit, right?
Crowd. People were hanging out of windows, dancing and swerving around. People also told us there were fights happening as they were dispersing from the crowd. Now, police would not confirm if this was a street takeover, although it had all the makings of one.
It had all the makings of one. What is all the makings of a teen takeover? Y'all, this is just implied shit.
An officer said similar incidences were happening near 12th and Lapham and Burnham.
Everybody's up. Bro, that's the biggest thing is we are all scared of each other. And the media makes that shit. They want us scared of each other. All white people are racist. All black people are racist. Young people don't like old people. Old people don't like young people. Everybody's trying to kidnap your kid. Oh, large gatherings, we got to send the police because why is everybody gathering? It's like, I just saw footage of them showing people just having fun. Yes, they want you to think that this is some type of crime tape for real, but no, she's just blocking some shit off because there's obviously not a crime on this side or this side, because why the fuck would she let them walk through it like this? But you're not supposed to catch that fast. You're supposed to see yellow crime tape and think that they're blocking this off for some type of real crime.
They said it kept moving, so it took a while to stop it. Now, you may notice in the video there were folks waving the Puerto Rican flag and wearing those colors. That's because earlier Sunday, there was the Fiesta Puerto Rican parade that happened.
So everybody was hanging out after the Puerto Rican parade, bro. Come on. They trying to spin everything. There was a Puerto Rican parade. So that's why everybody was hanging out afterwards with Puerto Rican flag.
On Oklahoma Avenue. Now, we are not connecting that event to these incidences because police have.
Because if y'all do that shit, the motherfucking Puerto Rican consulate and all them niggas gonna be on y'all ass. The first time y'all try to blame this shit on Puerto Ricans in a Puerto Rican event, they was gonna be on your ass. Yeah, that's why you ain't gonna do it, bitch. Good night, Chadrick. Love you too, bro.
Have not confirmed anything. Reporting in Milwaukee, Durante Matthews, Fox 6 News.
All right, Durante, thanks for that. Let's take you outside tonight, and we could not have asked for a better start to June, but there is some severe weather that might be heading our way.
Ain't anybody trying to hear about the weather, nigga? Like, this shit is just like manufactured cap. Just a way for them to just be blaming shit on motherfucker. So niggas like, yeah, everybody had Puerto Rican flags, but we can't say it was connected to the Puerto Rican parade or not. Right. They gonna be on your ass calling y'all niggas racist in a motherfucker. Difference between niggas. They do that shit and say that shit about niggas gathering. You niggas ain't gonna do shit. Just call white people racist. Them niggas gonna actually do something. Them Puerto Rican niggas is not going for that. That's hilarious.
Well, Hot Springs is in the middle of a busy summer stretch right now, with downtown crowds and tourists filling the area. But police are warning this today about a nationwide social media trend
She might be the plainest chick of all time.
that they say can spiral fast, called teen takeovers. The term teen takeover.
Yep, this looks like teens. What teen? Yes, are there some teens that can have some cars like this? Yes, but not all the teens. This is, never mind.
Refers to large online organized gatherings of young people in public places.
No, this looks like car club. This looks like organized car club. This don't look like no teen take. This is organized car club. And they know it is. Look at the type of picture that's being taken. They hiding. This is the opening scene of Fast and Furious, bro. Stop. What are y'all doing? This has been going on since I was a kid and younger. People like to have cars and people like to link up and show off their cars. It's a thing.
A trend that Hot Springs police say is showing up across the country. Police chief.
Now Arkansas has jumped into the fray. You see how they all got the same story and all use flimsy footage. This is a play for them to get government money.
Chris Chapman says, while some see it as social hangouts, officials.
The Hot Springs Police Department would like to address a growing nationwide trend involving teen takeovers. A teen takeover typically refers to large, spontaneous gatherings of teenagers organized through social media and messaging apps. So I was right when I said a teen takeover ain't nothing but y'all freaking out because kids are hooking up and hanging out. This is just weird. While sometimes intended as simple meetups, they often overwhelm public spaces, which that doesn't mean anything. All you do is, that's why places have capacity signs. So once shit's at capacity, you shut the doors. And some have escalated into fighting, vandalism, and reckless behavior. I've yet to see the vandalism. I've seen fights. I have not seen anybody's fucking shop just get tore up because we're meeting up to tear up somebody's shop. They want y'all to believe that kids are meeting up in thousands to tear up people's shit. That's the goal. These takeovers are illegal. So they said a teen takeover typically refers to large spontaneous gatherings of teenagers organized through social media and messaging apps. And he says these takeovers are illegal and usually turn violent, with many teenagers or young adults being arrested or hurt. Zero convict. How many convictions have you had? We will not tolerate any such activities in Hot Springs and have put in place a plan to monitor and deter any similar events. More overtime for cops. Everything. The only way y'all can solve any of this shit is a bunch of cops go somewhere because they got the tips. Just recently, HSPD learned of a planned event and were able to prevent it from occurring. All the police stations from every fucking story I've showed you have said verbatim the same thing. Oh, we got a tip and we got there and nobody showed up, but it was because we got the tip and deterred everybody from coming. They running a full-fledged psyop, bro. I would love to know what Conscious think about this. There will be zero tolerance when dealing with anyone involved in criminal activity associated with these events in Hot Springs, and want to remind parents that you can be held responsible for the actions of your children. That's always been the case. But this is them trying to put new laws in place. If they catch your kid They could be like, your kid was at the beach with all the other kids, and they can just randomly lock your fucking kid up because they said they participated in a teen takeover, which doesn't mean anything, and then lock you up over it as well. Right. If you have information about any large gatherings of young adults or teenagers, what? That's insane. I heard there's a whole bunch of kids that are going to this football game tonight. Yep, it's the 2 biggest schools in the city, and they all supposed to be linking up at the game. Get there. The kids can't even go outside now, bro. They want to ban kids from going outside. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Are concerned about what can happen when large crowds suddenly form and become hard to control during peak tourism season.
Where literally hundreds, sometimes thousands will gather, take over parking lots, parking decks, intersections. We've seen street racing, burnouts, fights.
How many convictions? You just said a bunch of random shit, and most of that shit you said wasn't even a fucking crime.
The department has now issued a public warning after learning of these events and says it's stepping up patrols and monitoring social media to prevent gatherings before they begin. Officials are also urging parents to stay aware of their children's activity as summer crowds continue downtown and across the state.
They keep telling you it's a teen takeover. Every city I go to, they ain't showing nobody's business is fucked up. They're not showing any convictions. Every story is the same, though. Oh, the cops got a random tip from somebody that snitched.
Well, looking now to the peninsula, where a Newport News parent says they witnessed a teen takeover. During that time, they say teenagers.
This is literally what Joyce said, Cleve.
Got into fights and some were even placed in handcuffs. 10 on your side's Ethan Krause joins.
Ooh, some were placed in handcuffs.
Is now live from Newport News. Ethan, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Karina, a parent here in Newport News is urging other parents to check in on their kids after what she described as a chaotic teen takeover taking place.
Yep, I'm going to take advice on how to raise my kids from a rando Karen. Let's hear this bitch.
Here in city center, last night. Now, that parent wished to remain anonymous. However,
Sweetie! Sweetie!
So now I can't even confirm the bitch exists. Now I understand Tootie's playbook. Tootie's playbook is based off local news tricks with just not the same infrastructure these niggas got. Ain't got the same trust level, but it's literally the same shit. Just trust me, bro. Everything's trust me, bro.
she was able to tell me what she witnessed here last night. On your screen now are pictures from last night's takeover. She said police peacefully attempted to get those who gathered.
So, just kids outside.
Here to go home. She went on to say she saw multiple teenagers aged 13 to 17.
What time is this? How do you know what age they were? They want you to believe that it was some random parent walking this close to the kids. This seems like some Justin shit. This seems like they got this footage from Justin, who's a concerned parent, who kid wasn't out, their kid wasn't out there, but they out there. Where the fuck are they kid at? They're a concerned parent that's telling you these kids is out late. They're not with their kid, but all the kids don't even notice this bitch, and they this close. And they with the police.
Getting into fights, and that she did witness a few of those teenagers being arrested by police.
Show me the footage.
It was chaotic. The police were really trying to just diffuse situations just to get them to like.
There's no footage, evidence, nothing.
Like walk on or go head home. It was really bad.
This is why Tootie don't understand why people don't believe in the scams, because he don't have the same credibility as the news who be doing the same shit.
Kids were cussing out, adults that's really trying to leave. The kids were fighting like they were not on.
We ain't seen the concerned parent got pictures of everything but that. What's happening right here? Gray, what's happening? Squad, we in the fucking building. What's happening here? What am I looking at in this picture that's the problem? The only thing you could possibly convince me of is maybe they out later than they maybe should. But what time is it? It could be 8 o'clock.
Their best behavior. I did see a couple kids in police cars. So yeah, and I think
no, you didn't.
Those were the ones that were fighting. I don't think those were the ones that were just standing around.
Just trust you, bro, huh?
Now, Newport News police were not able to confirm the number of arrests that were made. And I'll have more from the parent coming up on what she witnessed as well as her.
We know she's a parent. She wasn't with her kids. She out watching other people's kids.
Message to other parents coming up at 10 and 11. Live in Newport News, Ethan Kraus, 10 on your side.
I'm just waiting for one. I'm just waiting for one. Son of a bitch. All these stories just seem to be the same no matter where. We've been in Florida. We've been up on the East Coast. We done been in motherfucking Arkansas. We done been in Milwaukee. It's the same exact fucking story. Kids are outside together. It's scary. The police need unlimited overtime. Wait, what? Maybe I'll find us. I don't have no control. What? Please don't say stuff like that in the chat. I don't have nothing to do with whatever you talking about. I know it was meant to be a joke. Please don't joke like that. Especially with my name in it. But yeah, I don't have no control over none of that shit in any way. The only thing I have control of super chat wise is turn that motherfucker on. So if anybody ever at any point have any problem with any of that shit, please contact Google immediately. Play Store. That'd be the best way to do it. For the record. Where are we going now? Where's St. Augustine Beach? I don't know where that is.
St. Johns County, where you will notice
somewhere in
more
Florida.
Police along the St. Augustine Beach Pier today.
Y'all heavy with it in Florida, too.
After police canceled a takeover event that was planned for this afternoon.
It had not been permitted. We've seen a recent rise in takeovers in the area, and some, as you know, have turned violent. News4JAX reporter Brianna Brownlee joins us live in St. Augustine Beach.
But I don't know what that clip was you was just showing me that you blurred out so I couldn't see it and identify it.
The goal is to keep the community safe.
Yes, guys, and thanks to social media, the St. Augustine Beach Police say that they were able to put a stop to this event before it even happened. Now, like you mentioned, it was expected to happen this afternoon at 2 o'clock at the...
Again, they perfectly thwarted it. No kids. They want you to believe that it was going to be thousands of kids there, and they thwarted it. No kids showed up. Again. It seems like y'all making this shit up and then giving yourselves overtime. And then y'all gonna end up asking the government to give y'all some fucking money to fight this shit. This is a whole ass fucking scam.
Appear here on St. Augustine Beach. Now, since we've been out here this morning, photojournalist Jesse Hansen and I have been speaking with some people, and they were telling us that they found out about all of this because of News4Jax's coverage. Now, when I told them that it was canceled, this was their reaction.
Canceled? Is it canceled?
Yes, canceled. They canceled it.
How did they cancel it?
They called it.
Thank you. Nigga, he ain't buying this shit. How the fuck they cancel it, nigga? Dude, that defeats the whole point of it being some takeovers. They cancel it. What the fuck you mean they cancel it? Hey, you big-breasted woman. I don't know how they could fucking cancel it. I've been retired out here drinking margaritas out of this thermos for years. When they're coming, they're coming. There's not much you can do.
They called on social media, so they canceled.
But it's a gathering of people with free minds who are not going to pay attention to someone saying your event is canceled.
Thank you. Grave in the cut one time. You know what we doing. Thank you, my guy. She thought that she found the white man. She tell the white man that the police saved the day. All white people don't love the police. That's where you fucked up. He looked like he don't like 12 like that. This nigga look at you like, bitch, what you mean they is canceled? You can't just cancel no shit like that.
It was never really official anyway, registered with anybody, so I think people will show up.
I only live a few blocks away, and I might be curious, but I would sort of keep my distance.
I'm gonna get away from the niggers. I'm gonna get far away from Negroes. Not you, ma'am. I love Negroes like you, ma'am. But the Negroes that are coming to populate the streets, yeah, I stay far away from. Nigga, they not coming. Yes, your logic's right. If they coming, they not just gonna cancel it. But these niggas ain't. There's nobody coming. There was never anybody coming. It's to scare you, so they can rob you.
And there are a few safe places that one could get to if they needed to avoid what might be taking place.
Nigga, that sound like you going to Epstein Island, nigga. That sound like you was going to the Epcot Center, my guy. Like, hold on, say that again.
Keep my distance, and there are a few safe places that one could get to if they needed to avoid what might be taking place.
Nigga, where the fuck are you going, nigga? It's not this deep. This nigga is talking about going into the safe house. And I am a proud carrying member of the NRA as well. All of my automatic rifles are fully stocked with trespassing signs, and I will be standing my ground here in Florida. Bitch, ain't nobody coming. These niggas know ain't nobody coming. The nigga next to him is damn near laughing. He can't even keep a straight face while this nigga's saying this shit.
So, of course, these teen takeovers seem to be a trend.
They just show random the shit that they do for this. The B-roll for these teen takeovers be everything for me. Madeline?
In our area recently, in Duval County, a couple of months ago, a flash mob at the Avenues Mall and a large gathering at Blue Cypress Park both required a major police response, with officers breaking up fights and dispersing large groups of teens. Now, police...
No, the cops are making everybody looking like, what's wrong? What happened? The cops just... Bro...
have raised awareness and led to increased coordination between agencies when similar events are identified online.
This looks like the cops are just showing out because everybody's like, what's going on?
Meanwhile, Attorney General James Uthmeyer posted on X saying, quote, whoever is organizing...
Like, I don't know where that was just at. You want me to believe that's where it was, but what's the proof?
Organizing these teen takeovers. Congrats. You have my...
Whoever is organizing these teen takeovers, congrats, you have my attention. They act like it's some nigga in a dark room that's sitting around going from city to city, organized. This is such a fucking psyop, nigga. All the shit going on in Florida, but this is what got the Attorney General's attention. They scamming y'all with this shit, bro.
Attention, and adding that statewide prosecutors are developing a plan to investigate and possibly prosecute those responsible.
That kind of thing I leave to the people, that we elect, because it's a judgment call. How much someone is responsible for what other people do.
See, the fact that that's your stance, which I think can be a fair stance, right? You buying into the fact that this might be a real thing. This is not a real thing. Because I want to know, before you start telling me y'all need more money, more police, more all this shit. The first thing I want to know, nigga, how many arrests and convictions have you gotten? If you can't tell me one teen takeover conviction, it's not a problem. Come on, man. I've been watching this shit for a while now. Get to the teens taking over shit.
Are free speech issues, and certainly people can gather to speak for a particular issue, but not for the violence that usually comes with these kinds of events.
Now, we also did see some patrolmen out here and some officers, and when we were speaking with them, they did say that they do have a plan in place today if something does happen. So, of course, News4Jax will continue to track this and bring you updates as they come in.
Man, please don't wear that eyeshadow no more. Or whatever the fuck that is that you fucked up on your eyes.
Reporting live, Brianna Brownlee, Channel 4, the local station.
Again, a bunch of inferences. It's just all these stories of these police are on high alert. These police are on high alert. These police are on high alert. Oh, what's this one? Oh, what's this one?
A recent wave of so-called teen takeovers has raised questions about public safety. In December, nearly 400 kids showed up at Atlantic Station after dark. Police say guns were fired. Cell phone video acquired by Atlanta News First showed a teen takeover at the Battery in Cobb County.
Who shot that shot? See, that's one thing you will never get me to do, because that's the easiest thing. I'm dealing with a paid provocateur right now. Am I not? So a random gunshot went off and people dispersed. You're not going to get me to go, that was the kid's fault. I'm just not going to do it.
17 people were arrested. Cumberland Mall in Cobb County.
Show me the people arrested. You ain't got no footage of 17 people arrested. Just trust you, bro. Okay.
He beefed up police and set a curfew after hearing rumors of a teen takeover at the mall.
They set a curfew from rumors of a teen takeover.
Mall. And then more arrests this past weekend on the Atlanta Beltline, where police recovered guns after responding to some shots fired.
How old were these people? Show me the people that was arrested for shots fired, gun. Y'all have all this other footage except y'all be showing B-roll, but then be telling these stories that y'all don't have no footage of. Y'all don't have no pictures of it, nothing.
Well, now police are pursuing a new way to crack down on those events. Atlanta News First senior reporter Patrick Quinn live along Atlanta's Beltline tonight. Patrick?
Hey, Tracy, y'all just broke it down very well. Expect even more arrests if we see more of these teen takeover events in very public split spaces across the metro. Of course, there was a teen takeover event on Saturday. 13 people were arrested.
That's not a lot of people.
Gunshots were fired at one point. Some of those
allegedly
was arrested. They were parents.
He's not even saying allegedly.
Of these teens. Chief Shearbaum of Atlanta Police said expect more of that. And also now they're pursuing potential charges for the organizers of these events. New video into our newsroom. Atlanta police officers wearing body cameras arresting teens, a part of a so-called takeover event on Atlanta's Beltline. In all, Atlanta police made 13 arrests and seized 11 guns.
How do I know this came from a fucking kid? How do I know this is in Atlanta? Bro?
Chief Darren Shearbaum said they're now looking into charging not just those attending these takeovers, but those organizing them as well.
Asking people just to show up to take it over, that's where we believe there may be a violation of the law. And that is.
There is no violation of the law for people calling something a takeover, bro. It's only a crime if they show up and actually try to take it over. Just pulling up somewhere and calling it a takeover and you gaslighting and pretending that you don't know that the word takeover doesn't mean they're literally coming to take it over. If you organize a gathering for teenagers as a teenager, nigga, they gonna start hitting niggas with terrorist charges.
In fact, the case we're going to charge you. Be responsible.
Chief Shearbaum said they're looking into charges similar to those charged for organizing street racing events.
We saw this exact footage for somebody else.
But I spoke with one of the takeover hosts who asked to stay anonymous for fear.
Another person with all this inside knowledge wants to stay anonymous. Is this not the same tricks that you see on the Grifting channel? Calling random people on the phone, not identifying who they are. They just tell you some random story and you're just supposed to believe them. How is this not the same? Actually, watching this shit, it puts a lot of shit in perspective of why that motherfucker be trying. He got inside knowledge of how the news really be snaking. Because they snaked for him. Let's see what this anonymous person got to say.
Retaliation and went by the name Throwed. He said these takeovers are not planned to be violent.
We don't tell them to come out here and do this. We come out here and tell everybody pop out, have fun. They want to do the crazy stuff. That's them.
He said he invites police.
You talk to a random nigga named Throwed who organizes. Bro, just stop.
And in fact, parents to be present.
Be there with their kids. Like, the parents could be part of the takeover too, but I want them to be like with their kids. So if anything escalate, the parents can like move their kids away from the situation.
That sound for real to you? The nigga that's organized the teen takeovers actually really wants the parents to come so the parents can separate the kids when they start fighting. Do you hear that makes any sense to you?
This past weekend, a takeover event at Cumberland Mall was seemingly thwarted after the mall announced a youth curfew and Cobb police added more patrols around the perimeter. There are 2 more takeovers planned this weekend in Kennesaw and McDonough, and one more on March 14th at Six Flags. Chief Shearbaum stressed it takes more than.
Yep. Teen takeover. There's literally nobody at this gas station but these niggas, and the cops are out. What kind of stop is this? Just from this picture. Can anybody tell me what kind of stop this looks like? There's a specific type. This is a felony stop. When you got the cops surrounding the car with weapons out and the people that were clearly most likely in the car laid on the ground, this is not because of no fucking teen takeover. This is a felony, most likely a felony drug stop. Like, this isn't teen takeover shit. I hate that I notice these type of things. Because it's a fight I know I can't win. This is clearly some fuck shit, and they be using weird B-roll to make you think that they showing you what they talking about. It's like, you're really not even showing footage of what you're saying.
Police to keep these events and Atlanta's youth safe.
For this to be successful, we need everyone to do their part.
A random cop just sitting there with a gun. How do I not know that's not his firearm?
Monitoring their children, having wholesome events, and that are well organized for individuals, not just calling for mayhem.
You ain't seen nobody yet call for mayhem. Nobody. Not one. We haven't seen it once.
And Chief Schierbaum, he said that he spoke with Fulton County's Solicitor General over the weekend, Keith Gamage, about this new potential of charging organizers of these teen takeovers. They believe that they have a strong case to do so. I mentioned those 2 takeovers planned for this weekend, Saturday, March 7th. They are at the Sky Zone Trampoline Park in
I would sue the shit out of this business for barking my business like this, or sue the shit out of the news. These niggas is literally just like, if you see kids at the... I want you to know, my daughter and her friends go to glow stick night at the trampoline park. The teenagers go to the trampoline park. It's black lights and everything's glow in the dark. And this nigga's like, what happened? Sky Zone didn't want to pay the ransom or whatever the fuck y'all was trying to do.
That they have a strong case to do so. I mentioned those 2 takeovers planned for this weekend, Saturday, March 7th. They are at the Sky Zone Trampoline Park in McDonough. This is according to social media posts, and at Urban Air in Kennesaw.
And this is according to social media posts. He don't give us the post. He don't show it on the screen. We don't get no link. Just trust me, bro.
Atlanta's Beltline, Patrick Quinn, Atlanta News First.
Trust me, bro. No, just trust me. According to social media, who on social media? Some random fucking profile that was made 10 minutes ago? Like that's some type of credibility, like that's a credible source. Somebody on social media said that's the most uncredible shit you could say. That is literally one of the most like ridiculous sources anybody could ever give me.
And thank you for being with us here at 10 o'clock. I'm Josh Chapin, D.C.'s top prosecutor, rolling out a new plan to crack down on juvenile crime as we get closer to summer break. The U.S. Attorney for D.C., Janine Pirro, says her office will start charging parents if their kids are involved in so-called teen takeovers.
My office will aggressively prosecute parents under D.C.'s curfew law.
Lord Jesus. Y'all literally let a TV bitch become the United States Attorney for D.C. Yep. There's no way the TV actress could be involved in acting at all. There's no way. They would never. She's standing up there with the fucking marshals, nigga. They talking about the marshals.
and the specific statute that we will use.
They wouldn't do it at the spot here. If they gonna, I know exactly where they would be. It'd be in motherfucking in the hood, bro. First of all, I don't even believe none of this footage. They haven't even proved to me that any of this footage is anywhere. It's just like they're testing the waters to see if they can expand some shit across the country. That's what this shit is. It's like the cops went to their normal cop convention, because we know cops go to conventions across the country. And it was like, this was something they talked about. It was like, let's start pushing this shit. Everybody sitting there, and then none of the cops, all the cops is like, and then every time the cops is like, well, when we heard about it, we was able to thwart it. So that's them letting you know they want legislation put in place to get more money. Good night, Bob.
Is a violation of DC Code 22-811. This statute makes it unlawful for an adult to enable, facilitate, or permit a minor to engage in delinquent acts.
I need you to be a whole lot more specific.
The penalty is up to 6 months imprisonment.
Nah, I need you to be more specific than that.
Now, this is an issue we have covered extensively, notably in Navy Yard, where 7 News has seen hundreds of teens gathering on the weekends, getting into fights, and in some cases, assaulting police officers.
You are lying. Because if a police officer was assaulted, it would have been top news. We would know who did it. We would have video of it. So shut your lying ass up. We ain't got now body cam of shit. You're a fucking liar.
Our Felicia Ashley went into the community tonight, got reaction from people in Navy Yard.
I went back to the neighborhood commissioners and parents who said that they wanted something done after seeing.
There's no proof that anybody said this. That's another thing. They want me to believe that all these people talked to them because they really wanted something. These are the same people that told you Mary Avant was just a resident. These are the same people that told you Valeria Stubbs was just a resident. That told you Sherry was just a resident. Meanwhile, all these motherfuckers is major players who all got major jobs now. The news didn't know. The news know who Jedediah Brown is when they giving him credit, but when he do some fucked up shit, it's just a man at the spot. This is stuff that we know confirmed, the news confirmed, fucking lied about. And I'm not surprised by that, Scott. Manufacturing consent. This is exactly what that is. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
Some of the destructive behavior when swarms
None of them.
of teens and kids would flood to Navy Yard. U.S. Attorney Pirro said this is the first weekend that they could start prosecuting the parents. Is this that accountability you all were looking for?
Not exactly. I think it's federal overreach. You know, the
shout out to this nigga. She just knew that nigga was gonna coast. Like, this is total federal overreach. This ain't even close. I didn't even hear. It's not like they said, if your kid get caught with a gun, we charging you. If your kid get caught with drugs, we charge. They just literally like, if your kid's out here on some shit, we can charge you and put you in jail for 6 months. Excuse me? That it's a crime if you a crime where I can go sit in jail for 6 months if you catch my teen hanging out with other teenagers?
accountability that I was talking about and really needs to happen on a local level. Like,
thank you.
We need to start investing more in our communities and our families.
Is this the answer you're
Here come the zesty grifting advocates. I don't trust any advocate. None. I don't.
looking for?
It is. I'm honestly happy with the accountability piece of this when it comes to parental accountability, because we've dealt with this now.
Yep. Some zesty ass nigga. Who you work for?
For a year.
Nick Wilson is a parent of teens and a neighborhood commissioner in Navy.
He's a parent of teens and a neighborhood commissioner. He's a parent of teams and neighborhood commissioner. He's a neighborhood commissioner. You can leave that parent shit on the floor. That's why I'm like, who he work for? Oh, he's just a neighborhood commissioner. He's just a what?
Yard. One, we don't want the teens coming in and committing crimes and causing troubles. But also, one of the things that we found out when we talk to teens is sometimes coming out is better than what's going on in their households.
Edward.
That's what it's been like for kids forever. This nigga got a football, one got a rented bicycle. I'm like, y'all be acting like they really just be out here on some shit. They can get the police on a tip that some kids might link up, but drug tips, murder tips, they can't do shit. You can call and tell them so-and-so is going over so-and-so's to do X, Y, and Z, and they not gonna do shit. They can spring into action immediately at the rumor of teens linking up. This is crazy.
Daniels is also a commissioner who says he's for Piro's actions, but not the method.
Her means of addressing the situation, I think that we can address.
So it looks like a fight in there.
This with local.
A fight in a Chipotle. Yep, I've seen this happen before. So this ain't even nothing that crazy to me.
Resources, meaning MPD. I don't think that we need federal resources.
If you drop
But I don't know if where that Chipotle was at though either.
your kid off and you fail to supervise them or you let them skip school to join the chaos, you are going to face fines.
So now they skipping school for teen takeovers?
Court-ordered classes and possible jail time.
Policing and putting people in jail is actually kind of how we got to where we're at now. There's no one at home because they got locked up and thrown in jail. We're not going to police our way out of this situation.
I agree with holding parents accountable for the activity of their kids, especially those that have just turned a blind eye to what the kids are doing.
I need specific examples. I'm not just letting you have that. You look like a liar.
We have hardworking moms and dads. I don't feel like they need to be punished because they're working hard, a 9 to 5 or sometimes a 4 to 12 or whatever it happens to be.
And it sends a clear message to the parents that you must supervise your kids or face criminal consequences.
Piro said parents could spend up to 6 months in jail, and she said it would be under the charge of contributing to the delinquency of a minor. For now, reporting from Navy Yard in Southeast D.C., Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
I just want y'all to start, I want y'all to keep some of this same energy. I want y'all to start shutting down businesses. Do you know how hard it is to get a business shut down that is a serial problematic spot? You ain't never had that nightclub in your city that everybody knows shit pops off at all the time, and neighbors would come out and be like, we want this shit shut down, and there would be nothing they could fucking do. Because corporations are people, my friend.
Tonight, a local mayor sounds off about his decision to shut down the basketball courts after threats about teen takeovers. Several communities.
You said they edited his thought. What, like at the end?
Piro said parents could spend up to...
They're working hard, a 9 to 5 or sometimes a 4 to 12 or whatever it happens to be.
And it sends a clear message to them or you let them skip school to join the chaos, you are going to face fines, court-ordered classes, and possible jail time.
Policing and putting people in jail is actually kind of how we got to where we're at now.
Like in Indianapolis, like Black Expo. So you can look this up. Black Expo is typically in July. And what Black Expo is it's national and people come from all countries, celebrities and stuff. And what happens is in the convention center for like 4 days, it's just exhibits like black owned businesses. I mean, it'd be white businesses in there too, but it's like mainly black owned businesses. and like big shit, like all the way down to like maybe LNC is their podcast, and all the way up to like Ford has a booth where they got an actual car and truck and shit in it. And my grandfather, he used to be at the booth like for Navistar every year, and I actually got the DJ on the radio stage at one point in my life, that was crazy. Grow up going there with my grandfather, then my grandfather come watch me perform on stage. That was always awesome. But they would have that shit. So at the end, so Black Expo ends at like 10 p.m. So what everybody did, it was like a tradition. Everybody would get in their cars and just cruise downtown Indianapolis. There's people walking around cruising. I never personally seen a fight. I never seen anybody get shot. Nothing. It used to be cool. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the police started coming. They would come, they would block all streets, route people out of downtown, like for no fucking reason. Then you start noticing the news would report shit. It'd be like, oh, random gunshot over here. And it had to be with Black Expo. You be like, well, Black Expo closed at 9 o'clock. Some shit happened at 1 o'clock. How are you blaming Black Expo for that? The Black Expo been over. And so, like, when I would DJ during Black Expo, when I got old enough, I was DJing. Like, I could get down whatever street I wanted. All I had to do was show the police my radio badge, which at the time, that makes sense. It made sense, but it's like, how is that enough? This just lets you know that they really just out here fucking with people. When I could just show you my radio credentials and like, look, I got a DJ in there. They're like, oh, okay, go ahead. So I saw the shit and how they was doing with Black Expo. And then the part where it just totally was racist to me, and I'm sorry, it was racist. It was racist. And I've told the story a million times. You go out to the fucking 500, which is the equivalent of Black Expo. You go out to the 500, it ain't shit but white people, public intox all over the fucking place. Fights, motherfucker got shit. Bro, I remember when motherfucker got shot and I was with my homie. We was working at the 500. Motherfucker got shot out there. And he was like, man, this shit gonna fuck 500 up when they report this on the news. I said, I promise you they're not gonna report this on the news. Because it happened here. If it happened at Expo, they would have, if anywhere near Expo, they would have said it. He was like, there's no way. The track's right there. They did not report it. Not one news station reported a motherfucker getting shot at the 500. Why? It's an international event. That's international money. Can't fuck the international bread up. That's why they preparing for a team takeover, but they ain't gonna be at the Knicks game making sure that fights and shit don't start because they don't want the NBA in their ass.
There's no one at home because they got locked up and thrown in jail. We're not going to police our way out of this situation.
I agree with holding parents accountable for the activity of their kids, especially those that have just turned a blind eye to what the kids are doing.
We have hardworking.
Maybe. That's possible.
Tonight, a local mayor sounds off about his decision to shut down the basketball courts after threats about teen takeovers. Several communities are on high alert after news spread about the gatherings on social media.
Now the mayor of Garfield Heights says he's taking steps to prevent any disorderly conduct. Our CNN New Yorker was at the city council meeting tonight and joined us live with
Lord Jesus.
The latest. See you. Good evening.
Good evening, Russ and Lena. Mayor Matt Burke says after a teen was shot here in the park last week.
Oh, he was definitely still talking. What he was saying, I can't vouch for.
He felt he had to take drastic measures to prevent the community from what he calls, quote, havoc and menacing. Nets off, rims out.
We can't play basketball no more because somebody somebody got shot allegedly. Because they never tell you who it is, who gets shot or hurt or anything, who was arrested. Never. It's just, trust me, bro. Now, somebody gets shot at the basketball court, they shut the basketball courts down. I've never heard of this. This I've never heard of.
Chains on with the lock secured. The basketball.
This is some Dalton shit. This is the same shit Dalton did. Lock everybody out of the skating rink.
Courts here at Frank Debelac Park in Garfield Heights are closed for the foreseeable future. And
they closed the parks indefinitely. They want your kids in the house so bad.
According to Mayor Matt Burke, he felt he had no choice. Monday evening at Garfield Heights.
Knew it was some political shit. Knew we was going to turn to a bunch of motherfuckers sitting in here pretending that they love their town when they're most likely 95% dirty as fuck.
City Council,
look at the faces. Do she look happy to be there? She look like she stressed the fuck out with this shit. She don't give a fuck. Like, look at this shit, bro. This shit looks scandalous as fuck.
Explained his decision.
If one thing happened, we would close that park, that basketball court.
If one thing happened, we would close that park, that basketball court permanently. You got the mayor of a fucking city sitting here talking about we're going to permanently shut down the basketball court. If one thing I know, if I ever get rich, I'm still staying in the big city. Because these small towns, these niggas are lunatics. They are fucking insane. At least in the big cities, the big politicians doing all that shit where it really can't fuck with you like that. Like, these niggas be staying on your street, bro.
And last Thursday, that one thing happened. There was a shooting.
Police.
So, one shooting happens. You wouldn't do this anywhere else in Garfield Heights. There's several places that had a shooting occur from a gathering, and they are still open. They're literally trying to take public shit from y'all now, bro. They don't want y'all outside. They gonna take the parks from y'all, everything, nigga. They said this area is under 24-hour surveillance, which should mean what? Whoever did the shooting, we should have them locked up, and it's a wrap. The people that think this sounds normal, I need you to step back and go, where else is it normal where one shooting happens and we shut the whole fucking thing down because that one shooting happened? And this is alleged. We don't have the shooting victim. They're not coming. You don't hear like from the shooting victim or their parents or families talking about they want the court shut down. You don't hear none of this. And one thing we know, watching Dalton, they'll get right up in them local meetings and just make up shit and lie like a motherfucker. Unreal.
Last Thursday night, a teen was shot in the leg. Detectives are still trying to figure out if the shooting was related to a, quote, teen takeover that is circulated on social media. One person was arrested in connection to the shooting, and the teen is expected to recover. But city leaders say they're not taking any chances.
It was going good for the last 2.5 years. But I can't sit here now with the ways.
It was going good for the last 2.5 years, but I can't sit with the way society. Hey man, I will say one thing. If I was in any of these areas, like if I was in somewhere rural, I have to be somewhere where it's like 100 people, like 1,000. Like it's just rich people out here, and we all got acreage away from each other. Cause this shit crazy. This shit's insane. Like this shit makes me never want to live in the suburbs. You like all of these like political horror stories like this mainly be in the fucking suburbs.
Society is today. And look at do we reopen this park or not? It's a no question. When you have things that happen around the entire Cleveland area.
Last week, several local police agencies sent warnings about takeover events being promoted online. Police say they are taking a zero-tolerance approach to disruptive behavior. The mayor says he's received mixed reaction from Garfield Heights residents about.
Yeah, it's mixed because they're like, "What the fuck are you like? You're closing the park down, nigga. We don't get to have a park. We don't get to have basketball courts anymore because somebody got shot over here. Stop it, nigga."
About his decision.
Do not let our children take over. I'm not going to even blame society for it. I think it all comes down to parents.
All they keep doing in all these cases is wherever the teens are hiding out at or hanging out at, they go and say that they're taking it over instead of it's just they're hanging out. That's why they're using the term takeover, because it sounds like they're going and hijacking shit instead of just saying it's the hangout.
And now it comes back to us as adults, power of the people, to take our city back.
Teen takeovers have been a problem.
Well, why didn't y'all play any of the parent? They said it was mixed reactions. They played one parent that was pro to shit. They didn't play one that was anti, just like Dalton. So just always just one side of the story, never the other. Never any pushback.
All over the country, including right here in Northeast Ohio, which is why Mayor Matt Burke says he's looking to work with the Cuyahoga County Office of Violence Prevention to get ahead of this. And city leaders are trying to figure out how to open up those basketball courts safely for this summer.
I tell you how to open them safely for the summer.
Definitely.
Vote the fucking mayor out.
Something we'll keep eyes on. Russ?
Certainly. See you, New Yorker, in Garfield Heights tonight. Thank you.
They just making shit up, bro. I've been on for about 3.5 hours. We've been watching this shit for what, like 2 hours now? We ain't found one credible, no names, no arrests, no convictions, no mug shots. No. The closest we got was the one niggas where the nigga had a warrant, the other nigga wouldn't give up his eye. That was the closest we got. We seen 4 people and they were all adults. They confirmed it. They ain't showed no drugs they found. They haven't shown no firearms they found. There are no convictions, nothing. All of these news, though, like as I'm scrolling through, all of them look the exact same. Oh, here they go in Oklahoma. Let's see what they doing in Tulsa. Everywhere, same story. Everywhere, but the same fucking story.
Well, Tulsa police and city leaders are stepping up their response after a recent surge in teen-related disturbances.
They all say the exact same thing. Oh, they're all stepping up from a surge in teen-related. No, you're lying. You're literally making this shit up, bro. This is crazy. They doing this to the kids, bro. They was doing it to us, too.
It's part of it.
But it works. Because by the time the rents goes through with everybody, it's only about 5 to 10% of us that be knowing the truth.
A nationwide trend that's raising concerns about public safety. News Channel 8's Jaya Brown has the latest.
Over the past few weeks, Tulsa has seen multiple incidents involving large groups of teens gathering at businesses and public spaces, often organized through social media.
Pay attention to, I just want you to pay attention. Pay attention to these videos. This is just a For You page. They're blocking this out because they want you as a parent to sit home and see this, and they want you to believe that these are all videos talking about a teen takeover.
Past few weeks, Tulsa has seen multiple incidents.
That's like some news, bitch.
Large group of teens gathering at businesses and public spaces, often organized.
This is a motherfucker doing a TikTok dance.
Social media. These events, called teen takeovers, have gone viral and have sometimes led to fights.
See how they lie with B-roll? They literally lying to your face with fucking B-roll, bro. Conspiracy theorists. I got you. I feel you. I feel you.
Property disruption and heavy police response. The first takeover happened on December 20th.
Look where it is. Why y'all mad at Sky Zone? This is a whole nother state. Whole nother fucking state. And magically, we ain't seen no businesses get like this, but it's like, oh, you can't make this. Come on, bro. And it's easy for them to hide this shit because who else is watching this many news reports from different cities and shit? Us. That's it. More people care about if I was going at Tootie than the truth. But I enjoy the truth.
20th at Sky Zone. Police say as many as 150 unattended teens rushed in and out of the building around 9 p.m. Tulsa police confirmed 2 teens were issued citations, but no arrests were made and no.
So nothing happened. So another big nothing burger.
Serious injuries were reported despite claims shared online. A second takeover was planned for December 27th at the Gathering Place.
It's literally called, they said they planned to meet up at the Gathering Place. Nah, nigga, you win. You win. That seems suspicious as fuck that people would go link up at the Gathering Place. The Gathering Place.
But no arrests were made and no serious injuries were reported despite claims shared online.
We don't get to see these claims. She tells us there's claims online of physical injuries. She can't prove it. It's the new, hey, that shit is the new weapon for that shit is the new weapon for the local media and shit. That just blaming shit on random tweets. Now, I'll blame some shit in a random tweet, but just like one thing. Your mama ain't shit. But I ain't out here saying, like, they always telling you, like, yeah, man, we heard it on social media. Where on social media? How old was this account?
A second takeover was planned for December 27th at the Gathering Place.
Scott, I've played that clip on the channel so many times.
While the event did not draw a large crowd, police presence was still heavy. A teen who asked to remain anonymous shared the video of the aftermath and explained the purpose of these events, saying, quote, "It's where you go to places and take over, like do what you want."
What is this from?
Who asked to remain anonymous. Second takeover was planned for December 27th at the Gathering Place. While the event did not draw a large crowd, police.
So it wasn't a teen takeover event. Another teen takeover planned that nobody showed up to. And guess what?
Presence was still heavy. A teen who asked to remain anonymous shared the video of the after.
Another fucking anonymous message. They all got an anonymous message. Every single news station. When they got like 1 or 2 stories they telling with this shit. Oh, there's a teen who wanted to stay anonymous. Shut the fuck up. Ain't no teens contacting the news. What fucking teenager sitting around? Let me contact the news and give them this. The teens don't even watch the news. We barely watched it as teens, and now we in an era where like nobody watches the news.
aftermath and explained the purpose of these events.
Because there was a time where everybody sat and watched the news. 11 o'clock, most parents were in bed together watching the news. This was a thing. Because that's what you did. You watched the news at 11 o'clock, then you watched the talk shows at 11:30. Johnny Carson, David Letterman, whoever the fuck. Which all of them shows ain't nothing but glorified fucking infomercials. Yes, there's celebrities that come through, but it's rare that a celebrity's coming through and they not selling something.
Saying, quote, "It's where you go to places and take over, like do what you want and try to get kicked out."
If they want to buy into the hype train that's Takeover, I can't stop them from thinking that. I can tell you from a practical standpoint, we had this one situation, and now we've spoken about it for a week later, so we're giving them exactly what they want, which we shouldn't be doing. You know.
Damn, bro, this is the first time I felt good living in Oklahoma. This cop making sense. Man, we had one fucking thing happen, and y'all trying to turn it into something. I don't think we should turn it into something to give them the fuel to want to do. Hey, man, shout out to this Tulsa cop. You know I'm ready to give 12 to business, but finally, somebody with some fucking sense in law enforcement. Y'all must not have got the memo about what's supposed to be happening.
And take over, like do what you want and try to get kicked out.
If they want to buy into the hype train that's Takeover, I can't stop them from thinking that. I can tell you from a practical standpoint, we had this one situation, and now we've spoken about it for a week later, so we're giving them exactly what they want, which we shouldn't be doing.
Man, shout out to this cop, bro. I give the police such a hard time.
You know, it's just us, our job as adults and responsible people to know what our kids are doing and helping corral them along.
Now,
just common fucking sense, bro. It took us almost 3 hours to hear at least one cop speak with some damn common sense. Everybody else like, get the military out in the street. They're like, man, we just had one little thing happen. With this teen takeover shit y'all talking about, we actually police around here, so that's not a thing.
These incidents have raised questions and concerns about teen reform and youth violence. We reached out to Tulsa City Councilor Lori Dexter Wright, who represents District 7, where the Sky Zone incident took place. She provided a statement saying, quote, "We are seeing social media organized teen gatherings that too often escalate into unsafe situations. This is about prevention, not criminalizing young people, and parents and guardians play an important role by staying engaged and knowing where their teens are." The City of Tulsa has also launched the Tulsa Community-Based Violence Intervention Initiative to address root causes of violence and expand safer, positive alternatives for youth.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? So, who is District 7 counselor? The police is like, nigga, we had like one thing happen. This bitch is like, we're seeing social media organized teen gatherings that too often escalate into unsafe situations. The cop literally just, yep, this is that advocacy, all these fucking groups. They swear that they be so against the police, but then they be coming and doing shit like this, advocating for more police state. Remember, we got an advocate right now trying to post up in Atlanta and Chicago in brand new cars to entice the teens. The cops say one thing, then you got this District 7 counselor bitch come up. Oh, nah, when they get together, this shit unsafe to the motherfucker.
Tulsa has also launched the Tulsa Community-Based Violence Intervention Initiative to address root causes of violence and expand safer, positive alternatives for youth. Reporting in Tulsa, Jaya Brown, News.
And whatever's a safe, she found that motherfucker. Whatever's a safe alternative is going to cost money.
Channel 8.
This whole thing is a psyop at best. This shit fake as fuck, bro. those cars never left the lot, it wouldn't surprise me. Let's see what the shit look like in Detroit. This is some shit that they've been running hardcore for like the last 3 months. I've paid attention for like the last, because I remember do y'all remember when they tried to do that shit? It was either last year or the year before last, where they tried to do that shit in Chicago. It was one of the original teams. That's why I always kept an eye on it, because I remember when I did that. When I showed, they was like, remember they was trying to make it seem like this white couple got beat up by some fucking teens, and that shit was some fucking internet video.
For the second time in 2 weeks, teenagers took over downtown Detroit last night. The trend has become popular in cities all across America. And our Veronica Ortega is hearing from businesses on how this trend is impacting them.
While many people were celebrating.
For the second time in 2 weeks, teenagers
This
took
is what
over.
makes me mad. Look at what the first thing the B-roll shows you as they're talking about teen takeover.
For downtown Detroit last night, the trend has become popular in cities all across America.
That's what y'all all start off saying. This is a trend going across America. No, it's not. Y'all niggas don't even have y'all ear to the streets.
And our Veronica Ortega is hearing from businesses on how this trend is impacting them.
This is the first piece of this is the first frame of B-roll. The first frame. What the fuck does this have to do with teens taking over some shit? This looks like people leaving the Pistons game. Two months ago, the Pistons were playing.
While many people were celebrating the Detroit Tigers' home opener win.
There you go. So they were leaving a Tigers game.
Dozens of teens were being handcuffed and put into the back of police vehicles.
They want me to believe that as people were leaving the Tigers game, it was a teen takeover and they had to arrest teens. You're a fucking liar. That doesn't make sense. You just said why everybody was out there. The Tigers were playing. So don't try to say it's because this is what they do. Literally, they tell you the Tigers is out there playing, so everybody's outside because of that. But we arrested some people involved with a teen takeover. What? Good night, Scott.
So I kind of tried to stay out the way. And then this morning, I got to after practice, and some of my teammates were talking about some kids that they knew were down here, got arrested.
An employee at apparel store.
He said he talked to somebody that said some teens that they knew were down here and got arrested.
Born in Detroit says the so-called downtown takeover caused a lot of chaos and confusion Friday night.
I just felt like it wasn't somewhere I wanted to be, and like I don't like being in the mix of stuff. So
business owners are
they didn't tear your shit up.
Worried that if the social media trend continues, fewer people will want to visit downtown Detroit.
We are a city that's growing.
These niggas want you to believe that if there's a lot of people in their downtown, that's going to make people not want to go to their downtown stores. Bro, y'all, this is so fucking fake.
Growing in business, and we want to be able to, show people that this is the place you want to be. We don't want to, scare them away.
Thank you. That's a real business owner right there. It's like, yeah, we'll take safety concerns on our business. We don't want y'all scaring the patrons from the fuck. It's really them doing it. They're the ones causing all this fucking scare tactics.
The assistant manager of Central Bar and Kitchen says some of the teens tried to enter the restaurant last night to get away from police. She says the trend is causing a lot of safety concerns.
How do you know they were trying to enter the bar because they were trying to get away from police? Bro, they just saying shit now, bro.
Takeover caused a lot of chaos and confusion Friday night.
I just felt like it wasn't somewhere I wanted to be, and I don't like being in the mix of stuff. So
business owners are worried that if the social media trend continues, fewer people will want to visit downtown Detroit.
We are a city that's growing. We're growing in business. And we want to be able to, show people that this is the place you want to be. We don't want to, scare them away.
How do we know that he's not talking about the police presence and versus the teens. We don't know.
The assistant manager of Central Bar and Kitchen says some of the teens tried to enter the restaurant last night to get away from police. She says the trend is causing a lot of safety concerns for customers and staff.
And they just started getting very rude, belligerent. Luckily, our security here, they were all hands on deck.
She says they observed weapons on some of the teens.
Very rude.
Away from police. She says the trend is causing a lot of safety concerns for customers and staff.
And they just started getting very rude, belligerent. Luckily, our security here, they were all hands on deck.
So we're done here. So they handle it like a business should handle it. If we are in a location where we're going to have to deal with a lot of people on the weekends and shit, and we're not like an upclass type of place, fine dining, no shit, then yeah, we got to have security. That's just the name of the game.
She says they observed weapons on some of the teens.
We're looking out from our patio. We actually had to remove some of our people from our patio too, just as a safety precaution.
She didn't say anything about seeing somebody with weapons. You did. Why didn't you play her saying that she saw kids with weapons? Bro, they are such liars. Listen to that again.
Staff.
And they just started getting very rude, belligerent.
First of all, this B-roll is nothing but kids outside.
Luckily, our security here, they were all hands on deck.
She says they observed weapons on some of the teens.
Why didn't you let her say that? Why would you? She was already talking. You stop her from talking so you can insert something that she allegedly said, and then you play her and she don't say what you said she said. So as far as I'm concerned, she didn't say that.
We're looking out from our patio. We actually had to remove some of our people from our patio too, just as a safety precaution.
According to a spokesperson for the Detroit Police Department, the Summer Surge Initiative has started.
The parents should know where they are or know what they're doing.
That means an increase of patrols downtown and curfew enforcement.
It just feels like the police could be doing some better shit than this.
Parents face fines of $250 to $500 for violations.
So this sounds like a petty way to just start hitting people's pockets like traffic tickets. So since the kids ain't down their own feet, we gonna give your parents a $500 traffic ticket because you was outside with other kids. Just randomly. Right here, these kids, it doesn't look hostile or nothing, just kids outside. It's scary. We need the police to do something.
I want to make sure everybody make it home safely to their families.
For CBS News Detroit.
Right, and y'all framing her like she is saying she don't want none of the kids down here. She said they was cool because they got their security and they was straight.
I'm Veronica Ortega.
I'm done. I proved my point. I proved my fucking point. We didn't get one real crime that they could even fucking report. Not a one. Not a single fucking crime. Not one. They just claims of guns. We never seen anybody arrested with a gun. Nobody cam footage of any of these arrests. Nothing. No, they got pictures and B-roll of everything else, but they have no pictures of no real arrests. They named 4 people. They got beef with Sky Zone. This is just a weird fucking play that they're running. And it's crazy. Shout out to Tulsa. Shout out to my people in Tulsa. I'm glad. Because, man, I'm sitting here like, damn, nigga, everybody, like, he's the first cop was like, bro, it is not all of that. Like, he looked like he was shocked that they even want to interview him about it. Like, nigga, we had one thing happen We neutralized it. And a week later, y'all still talking about it like it was some real shit. Then they interview some random person who we don't even get to see who she looked like or nothing. They just pass an alleged statement going, oh, no, the cops don't know what the fuck they talking about. This shit been dangerous. I'm going to have to really look into that because Skyzone is taking an ass whooping on this teen takeover shit. I ain't seeing nothing quite yet. No, I want to know. I don't give a fuck what nobody local say. I don't care what the store manager of Skyzone say. I want to know what the parent company say. Because this is very targeted. And it doesn't sound like Skyzone is calling the police on these people. It's like the police are just showing up. Well, I'll just be like, bro, they want us they want us separated so bad, and they feel so close. That's why they be doing goofy shit like this. Fuck, the kids are getting back outside. Yeah, that fucking video game generation's over. You can blame the video game companies for that. They priced the kids out of the fucking video games, and you thought the parents was gonna pay anything forever. I thought I would. Nope. It got to a point, this shit's a fucking ripoff. The games are half-ass, ain't finished. They never patch them like they swear they're gonna do. More and more expensive microtransactions. Niggas is back outside. Niggas is back at the basketball courts. And then they go, let's take the rims down. They don't give us no information on the shooting. We don't know if it was a crack deal that went bad at 2 a.m. All we know is there was an alleged shooting at the park, and we just took all the rims and shut the park down. And some people disagree, but we won't talk to them. I can't wait to hit the arcade. I cannot wait. It feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. I just gotta finish this motherfucking reply, which not gonna be as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Like it's tedious or whatever, but like in the sense of like I didn't know what rabbit they was gonna try to pull out of a hat. They didn't have one. And then the shit Tootie pulled, I know they hate it. Or maybe they just don't care. Maybe even I guarantee they don't feel like they're gonna end up having to take a loss in the end. Guess we gonna find out. Shit, I ain't never been there. Dun, 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 dun. There's a lot of arcades that still use quarters, like the pinball place that I go to. It's the pinball machines still take quarters. A lot of pinball players prefer quarters. It's crazy, but that's like a thing. But yeah, like pinball machines at the spot I go to, and it's a bunch of them too. It's a whole pinball room. It's probably about, I want to say it's probably like 50 pinball machines in there. Anywhere for 25 cents to 50 cents a game. Because they got some like super retro ones too. Like old pinball machines. Next time I go, hopefully, because last time I went, I was with the family. But next time I'm more than likely going by myself because that's all I want to do is play pinball. If the internet working that motherfucker properly, I'll live stream in there. I'm telling you, Jess, I love fucking pinball game. And it's definitely, that's why we was in there. They went and sat down at the table. It was like, yeah. I went nice. But like, if I ever got rich, I would want like the T2 pinball. That's one of my favorite. South Park pinball. And then probably some retro Star Wars and shit. Oh, the Kiss pinball game. Oh, that's legendary right there. If you do it right, that is some great passive income. Because the spot that me and Christy would go to back home is called Tappers, and that's a free arcade. Well, the pinball side ain't free, but it's a big ass arcade. All the games are free, but they like basically tell you like a $10 minimum or whatever the fuck, and that's only on certain days. It's just like free, and you pay for your like drinks and shit like that. But you know, I can't wait. I'm so close. I'm so close. This is like the most excited I guess I've been for my birthday in a while, but not necessarily in the sense for my birthday per se, but just that my birthday happens to line up with me going to bro. I don't think y'all understand how ready I am to unplug. I did get word that some of y'all are big mad about the transition fund. I don't care. I do not care. I heard some of y'all mad that I'm gonna, and it's because somebody sent me a screenshot. Somebody sent me a screenshot of that person. And the motherfucker was mad. I was just like, bro, like, okay, y'all got it. I just know what it sounds like when the walls are closing in. I know what it sounds like when motherfuckers be down at what they feel like is one of their lowest. And they go through shit like that. They go through extreme mood swings. Shit, being evil can be tough on you, bro. Oh, that's love. Appreciate the love. I'm trying, bro. It's like, it's a lake here, and it's not like one of the big bad lakes. So like, it's like lots of affordable spots around it. Like I said, I just want to go. I just want to look at something different. Like being stuck in here, around here. And I don't want to go too far because I don't want to have to do all the heavy shit for the cats because that's an ordeal getting the cats ready if we're gonna be gone for like a week. I just gotta get the fuck out of here for a day or two. I'm not bullshitting. I said one of the days I'm just gonna be on stream, but it's going to be the most loungiest stream I've ever done in the history of this show. There'll be part, bro. I might even fall asleep on the stream and not give a flying fuck. I'm gonna do a full like Casanat stream. Go to bed. $0.35 off shake and bake. I'll take it just for the fact that it's great to know shake and bake is still around. It's shake and bake and I help. You know how mad I am I found fraud? Like, I don't even know what to do. Like, I'm like, should I just go ahead and just sue Dalton and just be done with it? Because I don't understand why, at this point, I don't understand why, like, the people of Dalton showed me no loyalty, like, as a whole. There's lots of Dalton. The crazy thing, and here's the other crazy thing about it. Like, pretty much everybody from Dalton around that area that I know, all like, nigga, I would sue them niggas if this shit happened to me. I'm like, damn, you around there. Janice, I did just notice that. That motherfucker did say he was out. I wonder what the end result of all of this is for other folks. I trust in God with everything. And it's not, and when I say I wonder, I don't have a hope. Like when I tell that motherfucker that like, hey nigga, you going to prison. That's not a hope. I don't hope that for anybody. If you ask me what goes on in the perfect world in my brain, we not at each other's throats like this. Some people don't even imagine that. So when I hear people think that, be like, oh, you wish this on me, I'm like, man, you so don't know me then. Like, I don't have time for all of that. I figure with me trying to do all this good shit, maybe I should just try to have some good mojo so I can have some good luck. That's why I just feel like if I stay like just at the top part, the rich part of a city, a major city, that's where I would just hunker down because it's just like it literally is fear. Like I don't want to live in small towns because they will extort you, they will do all this shit, they'll just make up shit about you. Then they got the plug to the news. We don't ever hear about the people that got ran out of Dalton. What, ain't nobody left Dalton? Nobody. They want $1,000 to fix a 3-year-old MacBook screen. That's extensive.
Lord Jesus.
Apple tax. And wasn't Trump at the game tonight? Yeah, this is the shit Lewis Ross gonna be talking about. The Apple tax. The Apple tax literally should be illegal because the Apple tax is literally, we know we make our devices so you can't fix them. You gotta, like, if you want the tools and shit, you have to get it from overseas. And then if you screw a certain screw out, that voids the warranty and all of this fucking shit. They do that shit. And then they know since they do that, now we can charge whatever we want for repairs. You gotta go to an Apple certified motherfucker. He got booed. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna watch the full game highlights after I get out of here. Which is after I hit this blunt a couple more times. I'm so happy, bro. I feel good, man. I don't have the same pressure. And not because of the bro, I'm getting ready to file the last document. If I have to file another one, it would be back in the district court after taking a dub. Or it would be in the Supreme Court. But here's the crazy thing. They don't want these problems. But I'm probably lying. Just remember that. Remember that. Ain't nobody's channels going nowhere. And I'm just gonna be the nigga with the same dusty hoodie. Dusty hoodie. But somebody's getting ready to take a gamble, and it is not me. Rule number 5. Raging, I promise. That's why lately, I'm coming up soon where I can kind of upgrade some of my tech how around the house and stuff, and new phone. Like, I'm getting off the big 3 phones. Like, I've literally gotten to a point where, nope, I want off-brand electronics. We've gotten so dependent on name brands to the point where we only allow like 2 or 3 name brands. And we got a situation. If you poor, you got more options on cell phones than if you rich. How crazy is that? If you get you a broke boy phone, man, you got options out the ass, companies out the ass. But when you go to the top phones, it's the big 3. Whatever the latest Samsung is, whatever the latest Google is, and whatever the latest Apple is. You literally have less choices when you get to the top. Meanwhile, I done looked at some of these phones that are just independent phones off the big 3s, and the game has changed. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I can't get this phone at a payment plan, but I can just pay $700 and it's better than this $2,000 phone that ain't worth $2,000. It's just you make it $2,000, so I have to make payments for 2 years straight. I heard Google backed off of what they were trying to do a little bit, but either way, I was getting off. I'm going straight to just an Android device. That way you can still side load whatever you want. Because when I was looking at the motherfucking specs and shit, I'm like, this makes all the sense in the world to me. Yes, I would pay $900 for this phone that would probably be $4,000 if it was fucking from Samsung or Apple or Google. I'm shitty. Yeah, I'm sure nobody asked him at all. I'm sure. Why you bringing up old shit? But that's what I've been doing lately is looking at like off-brand shit, because I hadn't done it in a while. Because what made me do it is I find these videos. I think I showed y'all before sometimes like these gadget videos where it's like just random gadgets and shit that people are selling on the internet because they don't believe in showing shit. You know what I miss? I miss infomercials. Now we don't have infomercials. We got Shay on in 3 a.m. How crazy is that I can really say that? We don't have infomercials anymore. We just got this nigga sitting on TV smoking weed, talking about big back buffarillas. Y'all niggas better get with the times. Oh, Scott, that's what I'm doing as soon as I move into my spot. As soon as we move out of here, I was going to Linux. Yeah, I'm off everything. I'm leaving I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, I'm off Windows. This is it. This is my last Windows run. Yes, Linux is a bit quirky, but I can handle learning quirky. It's no different than I look at it no different than when you leave an Apple phone to Android or vice versa. It's quirky. I am getting off all shit. Like I am very much an off-brand motherfucker. I am not I've never really been a hype beast. Cause like even when Jordans was like, I've never been that like I've always been the type that the more motherfuckers do it, the less attractive it is for me. Because a lot of times people end up getting shit they don't even like because everybody else got it or want it. I have no idea what that is. I'm bougie as fuck. Not Shay, bro. I went through like I never was like that, but like I've done a lot of shit to where I so appreciate shit now. Like I'm simple, where it's like if I was trying to do this 3-day thing 15 years ago, I'd be trying to leave the state, something, go a few hours away, make sure it's by this or that, and this set up that. Now I'm just like, I'd be like, what the family want to do? Like, so if I can just find somewhere and then there's something the family do, then I'd be cool. But this type of scenario, I already told the family, I'm like, look, y'all, I don't give a fuck if y'all roll with me, but I'm telling you, I'm just going to go put my feet up. But I'm still going to be like inside the city. So, obviously Junior going to be, I would have to have Junior during the day, but what the fuck does that mean? And then as a matter of fact, football round, you watching him, daddy's sleep. You watch him till I get up. Shit. So, because the only reason why is like I'm trying to go during the week because it'll be obviously half the price basically. It's always so much cheaper to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if you can on some shit versus obviously the weekend. $2 years. I'm gonna sleep 2 years off. Watch how rejuvenated I am when I come. Watch how crazy I got the plan for Big Brother. Watch how crazy I go when I get back. But then again, I'm probably lying. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. It's good to be back. So good to be back. I hate when all the niggas be here watching me. I'm like, y'all not here for the show. Y'all here for reasons. When I get to talk regular shit that I know is just us. And then the people that are here for other reasons, they just look stupid. Like, I just wasted 4 hours. That's your fault, nigga. Now, I used to be bougie when it come to like I had to have some, like, I liked hooping in Nike shorts. I ain't like other shorts. I only like Nike socks. Like these, but this was like basketball quirks more than it was like hype beast shit. Like my most expensive shoes, I never would wear outside. Those are for the gym. Whatever was my expensive shoes was most likely my indoor basketball shoes at the time. Those don't touch outside for any reason. I walk out in the $10 slides. I had some $10 Nike slides that I had for the longest. That I caught them on clearance. It was literally clearance at the outlet store. $10. I used to rock them motherfuckers. But then that's where it's like my hoodies, like I have my Boston Celtics hoodie. It's like I would spend more money on like something like that. But I don't even wear team gear no more. I be more into wearing my own shit. It's all I ever want to wear. I want to have suits that just looks like a regular suit. And I don't even got to be nothing flashy because I don't expect to sell none of this shit. That's why I look forward to wearing my own clothes. I'm not getting ready to sell none of it. I'm just going to wear it. This little LNC logo in the pocket. For sure. Janice Joy, number 5. He said he's sticking with his S24 Ultra. And I done seen some shit, number 5. I'm about to put y'all on game. Scott Johnson. Man, back in the day, I got roasted for all types of shit I wore, whatever. But I'd never care because I didn't feel like I was broke. I wore what I wanted to wear, and then people just be like, "Oh, you didn't." Like I remember vividly, kids would come to school late when Jordans came out. There would be motherfuckers that you didn't see, and then they come at lunch and got the new Jordans on. It's like, you're a loser. You missing half the school day to go stand in line at fucking Foot Locker for some fucking Jordans. Like that's loser shit to me. Sigma, J-Rock, Jennifer. Hype beast to the extreme. Hype beasting to the extreme is a bit much for me. Cynthia. Oh, I'm so happy to be back. Remember, one thing. I've been telling y'all about my plans for this summer since like February. We are on track. We are on track. We are on track. And if everything goes like I have it planned, you already know my reaction.
Yeah. Cut the check. Yeah. Safari, you check. Yeah. Gatorade. Gatorade. Cut the check.
Hey, Grandpa, this my homegirl right here.
What, boy?
My homegirl, Grandpa. My friend, my homegirl. It's my homegirl. His hearing kind of fucked.
Is the homegirl in the room with us, nigga?
She right here, Grandpa, right next to me. Nigga blind too.
Oh, my apologies. she must be behind the 6'3" man with a full mustache and wig. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to find the girl in which my grandson is speaking of. May you please step aside?
Grandpa, it's her. She's the homegirl. Her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie? Ain't no damn Stephanie, that's Stefan. Homegirl, my ass. That is a nigga!
Hey, Grandpa, man.
What? That nigga dick bigger than mine. It's literally hard right now.
She's trans, Grandpa.
Boy, I don't care what insurance he got. Tell that nigga to stop acting like a bitch.
Whoa, hey, that's transphobic, Grandpa.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Times have changed, Grandpa. People have a right to be their true selves, and we have to accept people for who they truly are.
The fuck we do? Also, fuck you, little nigga.
Oh.
First, we gotta accept them little homo fun boys coming out with they rainbow wiggity rainbow gayness. Now I gotta accept the homo fun boys pretending they women. I'm tired, nigga.
She identifies as a woman, so that's how she will be addressed.
No.
Grandpa, be nice
That's
to her.
A man.
Grandpa, it's a she.
That is a man.
No, she. It's a her. Grandpa,
that
use
is
the correct pronoun.
Nice to meet you.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. God is great. Feel good to be back.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Man, we so close.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.